Good call, Kenzie. Good call. I had some meetings and stuff today, so I had the microphone muted. But hello, everybody. Kenzie was actually useful for once. My God, put it on the calendar. But no, I was just saying that we're gonna be finishing up our playthrough of getting all the lore in Resident Evil 9. Playthrough we started this morning. And just finished up with the home inspectors. I thought it was one guy that was coming for 5 hours, and I'm like, wow, this guy's gonna do a lot. It was actually 5 guys over the course of 5 hours coming over, all checking different stuff. So one guy checking the freaking ventilation, and one guy checking water damage, and one guy checking tiles and stuff like that. So had to keep letting people in and out of the damn house, and whole ordeal. And they found, in total, I think they found like 78 things noteworthy about the house. Luckily only 90% of them, or 90% of them were cosmetic only, which, you know, we're still gonna get fixed, obviously, because it's in warranty. So so like 90% of them were just cosmetic things that will still get fixed, and then about 10% of them were things that could lead to issues down the line. 3 of the things, though, that could lead to issues are actually directly related to things they've already came out and worked on before. So they kind of just did lazy work when they came out, which, dude, I gotta say, these people building houses, I mean, there's a reason they got the stereotypes that they do for being fucking lazy, bro. Like, this guy was showing me pictures, and it's just like, they would spill stuff, like when they were working on the roof or whatever, they would spill like a giant glob of who knows whatever sealant or whatever, and then like they wouldn't even clean it up. They would just leave it there, and then it would harden, and so now there's just like big globs of shit up there. There's a lot of sections on the roof that they have to like completely do over, which, I mean, you know, it's all covered under warranty, so it's no, you know, skin off my teeth. Is that the saying? It's no skin off my teeth. What does that even mean? That's such a weird saying. But you know, so it's not that big of a deal for me, at least. But the annoying part, of course, is just scheduling the guys to come over and having them skin off my nose. Is that what it is? I don't know. But yeah, so just went through that, and it's gonna be nice to just chill a little bit, you know. I'll let the hair down, toss on the old hat, and we're just gonna chill, play through the last playthrough of Resident Evil Requiem. I think that is the plan. But hopefully everybody's having a great Monday. I'm a little bit exhausted, so sorry if I'm not. I went to bed at like 8 p.m. yesterday, and then woke up at like 1:30, and then obviously like streamed. And it wasn't the most amount of sleep, but like I think I'm mostly just like exhausted dealing with people. I don't like dealing with randoms, bro. I don't. And I had to deal with a lot of them, so. But anyway, let's continue. I think last time we left off, we were playing Grace. It was dark. It was spooky. But yeah, the fun of being a homeowner, especially a new homeowner, like a homeowner of a new home. I'm actually just gonna tuck my tie into my pants. But yeah, I did clean last night. Cleaned all sorts of stuff. Did all of my laundry. All sorts of fun and dandy stuff, you know? So much fun. Okay, yeah. So I don't think we need to worry about documents until we get to Raccoon City, which is nice. Very nice. I can't wait. I can't stop. It's you know, it's a mixed bag. On one hand, it's very cool being a homeowner because it's like, hell yeah, dude. I own this place. You know, you don't have to worry about like upsetting a landlord or anything like that. Like that's pretty cool. But then on the other hand, it's like if something goes wrong, it's like, damn, I own this place. There's no calling anyone, you know, to deal with it. It's like, you gotta deal with it. And if you're gonna hire somebody to deal with it, then you gotta, you know, find the person and yada, 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 you know? So, it's a bit of a mixed bag. Obviously, I think it's more pros than cons, though. I'm not at all trying to be like, oh, woe is me. It's so hard to be a homeowner or anything. Because it's not most of the time. It's mostly like the issues that I'm having are just because it's a new home. You know, like they custom built this house for us. We gave them what we wanted in a house and then they custom made it for us. So like it is a brand new home. And especially like currently the new homes and stuff like that, I feel like they just kind of, and especially like with the quality that we're seeing, I think they're just kind of shitting them out. Which I feel like most people come to the conclusion of already. Because it's like, yo, I drive past this freaking, you know, this empty lot every day. And then like in the span of a month, it's a bunch of houses or whatever. It's like, how the fuck did they just put in like a whole ass cul-de-sac in a month? And it's because they're just like throwing them together, dude. And as a result, quality can slip. That's why definitely make sure, Kenzie, you tell Fuzz, get a good warranty. Because you do not, whatever you have to pay for a good warranty is worth, because then you don't have to pay it. Like right now when we're having all these issues and stuff, like you don't want to pay it. Even little shit, dude. You get a crack in your tile, you want them to replace the whole ass tile, bro. You don't want to have to go and find the same fucking tiles that they use and like replace it yourself, right? You don't want to do that. Fuck that. You don't want to do that. That's not your job. That's a lot of work, man. So, haha, get pranked. Definitely highly recommend getting a good warranty. Like a year is good, but like 2 years is obviously really good, and 3 years is peak. Bro, he tanked the first shot. He thought I wouldn't. He thought I'd give up. He's like, she ain't gonna shoot me again. It's like, she ain't gonna shoot me again. She already shot me once and I didn't move. I don't know if you guys have seen the YouTube shorts of like, we asked 50 black people. I don't know if you guys have seen those YouTube shorts, but oh my god, bro, I was binging those today. They are some of the fucking funniest YouTube shorts I have ever seen, dude. They are so funny. I love those guys so much. Oh my god, dude. genuinely some of my favorite content on this entire platform. It's so peak. It's just so fucking funny, man. Like some of the ants, it's basically set up like oh my god, what's that Steve Harvey show? I don't know what the Steve Harvey show is, but you know the Steve Harvey show where he's like, name a fucking famous singer, whatever. That show. It's set up like that, but it's all like black people questions. So it's like, we asked 50 black people, what is one of the things you wish we'd stop doing for Christmas? And like the answers that these guys give, it's just so fucking funny. It's just peak. The guy would be like, giving gifts. And then they're like, you don't want to give gifts at Christmas? What the fuck? Like, what's wrong with, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Oh, dude, it's peak. It is peak entertainment. I fucking love black dudes, bro. They are like just blessed with an innate buff to comedy, I'm telling you. Like, they can just say shit that is just like, if a normal ass white dude like me were to say it, it just wouldn't be funny. But like, and listen, I consider myself a pretty funny guy, but like, they could just say the most unfunny shit and it's fucking funny. I don't know, man. Black people are just like the funniest fucking people. It's why I love black chicks. It's because like, you date a white chick and she's just so fucking boring. You know? She's just so boring. Like, white chicks aren't funny. Date a black chick, dude, she's just making you laugh 24/7. It's peak. Family Feud, yeah. Yeah, that's what it is. Like, when has Kenzie ever made someone laugh? You know what I mean? I'll answer. Never. Fucking never. No, but I love that show. We asked 25 black people. What do I want to drop? I made you laugh literally this morning with the God notes. Yeah, but see, those are real experiences. That doesn't count as making someone laugh. That doesn't count. Okay, WM. WM. NAM. That doesn't count. Okay, we talking jokes here. We aren't talking... My dad fucking threw me across the room or whatever, you know. Type of fucking experiences that you have. Sad his head didn't explode. Yeah, it's cheating. Hello, Isia? Sorry if I butchered your name. I probably did. That's peak though. Highly recommend. Good content. The guy dresses up like Steve Harvey and everything. they had a guest on the show, and they were like, and the guy's bald because he's like Steve Harvey, you know. And the guest said something about his hair, and he's like, "What hair?" And the guy's like, "Wait, you're actually bald?" He's like, "Yeah, I'm bald." The guy's like, "Oh my god, dude, I thought that was a fucking bald cap." It's like, your head's so fucking shiny. He's like, "What the fuck?" I'm like, "No, man, this is all natural." He's like, "I don't know if I'd be proud of that, brother." It's big. Wait, I'm stupid. I have to take this out. I'm gonna get fucking electrocuted. Oh, I'm suffering from success. Boop. Yeah, I was hoping I could play a little bit of games today. I told my boss that, like, you know, home inspectors were gonna be here, and so I was gonna be in and out. And I was like, hell yeah, I'm gonna be able to do some gaming. But dude, these guys were fucking asking so many questions 24/7. I didn't even have time to do any gaming. Like, I played like maybe fucking 15 minutes of Slay the Spire, and I was like, okay. And of course, I got the questions I always get when people come in of like, wow, this is a crazy setup you've got here. Like, are you a streamer or something? And I was like, no, not really. They're like, really? This setup's crazy. This guy is like, I inspect a lot of homes. I've never seen an office set up like this. He's like, this is a crazy office setup. He's like, you play any computer games? And I was like, yeah, play some games. He's like, oh man, I'd love to play some games on this setup. Like, every time someone comes over, a contractor or anything, they always say the same shit. Like, oh my god. Like, what type of, they always ask, what type of games you play? And it's always like, dude, I'm gonna say a bunch of games these guys have never fucking heard of because they only know like Battlefield and like Call of Duty, you know, and Fortnite. But I was like, oh, you know, I've been playing the new Resident Evil. Because, like, at least, like, that's big enough for most people to know. And he's like, oh, dude, I've been wanting to play that. He's like, is it good? I'm like, yeah, it's pretty good. He's like, he's like, because you got a nice house, you probably got a nice computer. I was like, oh, yeah, it's pretty good. He's like, what you rocking? I play some computer games. Play some computer games. I was like, I don't know if you do computer game, bro. I don't know anybody that says that. Like, oh yeah, I play computer games. Who says that? If they're like a PC gamer, who says I play some computer games? But I was like, oh, you know, I got a 5090 and a 9800 XRD. He's like, oh, that sounds really good. Like, he had no idea. He's like, oh, that sounds pretty good. I'm like, yeah, it's not bad. You know, it's pretty good. He's like, oh, yeah. Really cool, man. I'm like, yeah. Thanks, dude. Can you fucking get in the damn attic now and check the insulation? And I was freezing my balls off because they had to check the AC and stuff. So in order to check the AC, they needed to be running hardcore. So they put it to fucking 63. 63 degrees, bro. I freeze at 70. Okay? I keep it like 72. If I really need to cool it down, I'll put it down to like 71 or maybe 70. and they put it at 63, and I was literally turning into a fucking ice cube. I was dying. I was like, how long you guys needed this? And he's like, well, you don't want any issues with it, so it's got to run for like at least an hour. I'm like, an hour? An hour at 63? Oh my god, dude. I was fucking freezing. Momo was fine. He seemed like he loved it. Like, he seemed like he was digging it, but I was freezing to death. But yeah, it's always funny when people come over and then they see the PC setup, the office, and they're just like, oh wow. And they never know what any of the artwork is, which is also why it's funny. Like, they never know any of this shit. So they're always like, oh, that's pretty cool artwork. You get that, like, custom made? I'm like, no. No, they're just, there's some video games. Like, oh, okay. Cool. I like that it's metal. It's metal and it's, reflective. I like that. That's cool. I've never seen that. Yeah. Like, people are being nice, but like, I don't know. I'm not much for like small talk with people just because it's like you probably don't fucking care, you know? It's like it's like this weird social thing where like people feel like they have to pretend like they give a fuck about things that they don't, just to like be nice or whatever. And it's like, I don't need that. I don't need you to pretend like you give a shit about my shit, bro. I need you to crawl in the attic and I need you to check my insulation. Okay? Like, I need you to get on your hands and knees and crawl around on the floor like a little doggy and check every single tile for me. You know? Like, that's what I need out of you. That's what you're here for. That's what I'm paying you for. But, you know, they were nice guys. I'm just not much. It just drains me to have those like fucking small talk conversations. I'm just like, ugh, God. No, I'm not a streamer. No, I'm not a YouTuber. Now, when I had the CZ in the background, that was hard to explain. Because obviously I don't want them to know I'm a fucking streamer. I don't want some dude that knows my full name and address don't make my fucking stream or something. Like, that's crazy. So they'd be like, oh, CZ, what is that? And I'd be like, me and my girlfriend. So, yep, me and my girlfriend. That was my go-to. Like, oh, that's so cute. I'm like, yeah. Which actually, for a period of time, was true. When I was dating waifu, her name is Charisse. So it was actually true for a period of time. And now Calvin's just my lost love. There's one single entrance that was next to the stove. None of the windows, like any normal person wouldn't get out of. They would have a field day. Oh, like the home inspectors would have a field day? It's kind of funny. There's, I guess there's this YouTuber. They were talking about this YouTuber called Psy or something like that. And I guess he's like a home inspector YouTuber. And I guess he's like pretty big. I don't know if he's just big with home inspectors or he's big in general. I don't know. I didn't look up the guy. But they were talking about him. And I guess like this guy has inspired a lot of people to become home inspectors. And inspired a lot of people to like take their job very seriously as home inspectors and really look into everything and be like way more thorough because, I don't know, because of his videos or something like that and how he like saves people a bunch of money because he finds a bunch of like shitty work and stuff like that. But they kept talking about this guy like he's the fucking gospel. They're like, yeah, in a side video, you know, I learned you could put a credit card into this, and like if you could put one credit card in, it's okay. it's normal. But if you could put 2 credit cards in, then it's a sign that that they need to completely redo your whole toilet or something. And I was just like, okay, like what the fuck are we? All right, bro. I was watching a YouTuber, like, don't they go to school or something? I'd imagine they like go to fucking school to be home inspectors, right? Like, isn't there like a damn handbook they have to read or something? I'd guess. I don't know. The contractors, but once the blocked attic entrance with like concrete slabs and just threw the pink wool stuff on the floor and left. The pink wool stuff. The pink wool stuff. What's up, Sneaky? This bitch cheated. She went the other way. Is she in a drop down? I feel like she is. Landlord, literally the worst person on the planet. Okay, well, I guess Hitler is just a fucking
Barely made it.
Hitler's just lightweight compared to this fucking landlord. That's crazy. Stalin, you know. There's some pretty bad people throughout history, but I guess landlord takes the cake. Listen, I don't like landlords as much as the next guy, but I knew it. I knew it. I knew she would do that. Hey, bitch. Ginga. They had him paying $1,500 a month for somewhere that costs like $700. I mean, that makes sense. I mean, that's a bigger markup than I usually see. Usually landlords, if it's like, you know, 1,500. Okay, well, I guess if it costs them 700, then it'll usually be like $1,000. Maybe 1,100 at the most. Because I see a lot of, landlord stuff on, Caleb Hamer's channel, which is like he has a show like Financial Audit where he goes over people's finances and stuff. And he's went over like some of his real estate and stuff like that. And yeah, usually it's like, oh, I'm paying $953 a month for the mortgage, and then I'm charging them like, you know, $1,300 or something. Like, they usually still charge more, but not usually that much more. That's a lot more. I don't know if it gives the Requiem ammo to Leon. I actually have no idea how that works. I guess I'll find out eventually. But yeah, that's a big markup. Like 700 to 1,500 is a really big markup. That is abnormal. Okay. This is bad. She's coming to touch me. Be gone, thought. Yeah, that's a lot. Usually, there's not that much of a disparity. I just got reminded because my nose is kind of stuffed that I had a dream last night that I had like a crazy nasal infection and that I like kept blowing my nose and like snot kept coming out, but it was like dark colored snot, like orange snot. And I blew so hard that I popped my eardrums and my eardrums were bleeding and then I couldn't hear.
The smell.
Fun fact. Fun fact, that was a dream I had. Some landlords are okay, but like, he had 4 houses in the street, all the same house, and all of them were $700 a month. That house was the only increase. Oh, okay. Then, no, that's really bad. What the fuck? Bro, what did he do to like have beef with that guy? That's crazy. Bro was actually like straight beefing with him. What the fuck did he do? What the hell? That's crazy. He's actually just beefing with a poor old man. Yeah, I don't know. There's like this weird fucking movement right now. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but like there's this really weird movement, like to, I almost just said to tongue punch a fart box. I don't know why I almost just said that. Why did I almost just say that? Oh, what the fuck is happening in my brain? Jesus Christ. No, there's like a weird movement right now to like convince people to rent and not to buy. Like, it's so strange. I don't know why it came about. But yeah, it's like I've seen it a lot online of like, actually it's better to rent. It's like, no, it's fucking not. No, it's fucking not. It's not better to rent. What are you talking about? No, it's fucking not. It's not better to rent at all. Oh yes, it's better to spend your money where you gain nothing other than the place to live. And the fucking owner just makes a bunch of money off of you. Yes, that is indeed better. Like, what? In what world? It's so weird. I don't know, like, who started that movement, but it's, like, such a bad movement, bro. Like, it is most definitely not. Like, objectively, demonstrably, every way feasibly, it is not better to rent. I don't know who started that, but it's like... Imagine, okay, do a thought exercise with me for a moment. Imagine every time you paid rent, you were actually making money down the line, right? What crazy thought exercise here. Imagine every time you paid rent, you were making money. That's what owning a fucking house is. Every time you pay your mortgage, you're gaining more and more equity into your home so you can sell it for more and make more when you sell it. You are literally paying the money to make more money down the line. How have people somehow started this narrative that it's better to rent? It makes no sense. Like, I've heard, like, yeah, but you got to pay property tax. Okay. Yeah. Do you think that equals like, do you think that, one, that's a lot of money, and two, that that fucking equals at all how much you're gaining from owning the place? It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. It's gotta be some, like, insano narrative so that we don't fucking own anything and we let mega corporations buy up all the land and then, like, we let them take over our lives or something. I don't want to sound like a conspiracy theorist. I'm just saying, like, that's the only way that it makes any fucking feasible sense to me. I don't know how anybody in their right mind could be like, yeah, renting is better than owning. Like, if you say that, I just don't think that you've ever owned a home. Like, there's just no way. Like, how do you own a home and just be like, yeah, bro, renting is so much better. I love paying more and making someone else rich. It's like, bro, huh? There random eviction proceedings a month after telling them that it wasn't planned for the future. Literally no idea, they had never met before, and he wasn't the initial landlord because I guess a previous landlord company sold all of the houses to the landlord, and he just raised prices. What, just fucking randomly? Just like threw it on a damn dartboard? Like, fuck this guy in particular. I'm raising prices for this motherfucker and only this motherfucker. That is crazy. That is crazy.
Oh my god.
Yeah. You can touch me. That's nice. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I get the people that are like, yo, I'm probably never gonna own a home in my life because, like, shit's expensive and I don't make a lot of money and stuff. Like, I can understand that. But, like, and that's why you're not into home ownership or whatever. You just think it's not gonna happen. I cannot get the people that are like, yo, it's better to rent. I actually don't even want to own a house. I prefer renting. It's like, what? Huh? Brother, what are you talking about? You are a crazy person. All the people were younger? Oh, I guess that could be it. Can you guys stop fucking molesting me? Holy shit. I get the Grace is a cutie, but like, come on, bro. Keep your hands to yourself. No means no. Holy, you guys need mothers. Or fathers. Yeah, it's just crazy, dude. It's crazy. Like I said, the only way that I believe it is if it's just like straight up a narrative by the bourgeoisie. It's a fucking narrative by the bourgeoisie so they can convince people to be okay paying them and making them a bunch of money. I'm trying to get out, bitch. If you guys would stop fucking molesting me and letting me out. Yeah, don't listen to that, bro. Do not listen to that. Buy a home. As soon as you can buy... Okay, maybe not as soon as you can buy a home. As soon as you can get a decent deal on a home, buy a home. Once you own a home, I promise you, you will never want to go back to renting. I promise. It's just so superior in every single way, shape, and form. Never be able to sell the house, though, or whatever? I mean, probably fucking not. I imagine he doesn't have much,
Fluid drainage complete. Processing will now begin.
much incentive to either if he's fucking getting double. Like, why would you want to sell the house? That's the thing, like, a lot of people buy homes just to rent them. That's very common. I've actually had real estate people approach me for doing just that. Like, hey, we have some homes. They'd be really good rental properties. And I'm like, no. I'm not interested. Dude, I think being a landlord would suck, personally. Like, imagine having to deal with, like, shitty tenants or whatever, you know? Like, having to deal with shitty tenants that are just, like, treating your property like garbage. And, like, you can't kick them out because there's all sorts of, like, laws and rules and regulations, like, protecting them and stuff. That sounds like it would be ass. Plus, like, bro, I don't even watch the news, so I don't get stressed out. Okay? Because I don't want additional stress. You think I'm gonna fucking deal with people destroying a property or something, doing a bunch of damage to a property that I've spent hundreds of thousands of dollars on? Are you out of your goddamn mind? I can feel the gray hair and the balding occurring faster anyway. Just thinking of it.
Thank God.
Josh dropped a bunch of meat and fish into the walls and just hid it around. What? Wait. So they moved out then? The family member moved out then? There's no way fucking Fuzz did that while he's like still living there. Like the guy was gonna move out, right?
Get out of this place.
Surely, right? Right. Come on, Fuzz. But yeah, I mean, you can have nice landlords. Like, I've had nice landlords. But it's just like, even the nicest landlord is not worth. It's not better. I'd rather own a fixer-upper house and have to do a bunch of the fucking work myself and stuff than rent with a nice landlord even. It's just not worth. Like I said, you're losing money when you could be gaining money. Like, think about how much the average like, think about you, Kenzie. You guys pay like fucking $4 grand a month for rent. Think about how much money you've lost because of that. Like that all of the money that you pay for renting a place, just imagine you're setting it on fucking fire. Because you are, compared to if you were owning the house and you were paying a mortgage instead. Like, you are literally setting your money on fire. It does nothing for you. I don't remember if I said hi, Jason, but hi, Jason. They moved out, and then, like, the night they moved out, he dropped it in the attic, into the walls, under the bathtub, and into the AC vents. That's crazy. That is crazy. See, I wouldn't want to have to deal with that either. That's another reason I wouldn't want to buy somewhere just to rent. People are like, oh, but think of the passive income. It's like, being a landlord is not passive income. Okay? Being a landlord is only passive income if you have fucking god-tier tenants that don't cause any troubles and they don't need anything of you. That's the only time that being a landlord is passive income. When the fuck does that happen? Like, something is gonna go awry. And when it does, all of a sudden your passive fucking income is a full-time job that you need to do. Especially if you're like me and you already work a full-time job. It's like, now I gotta go do a bunch of other horse shit. You know? It's just not worth. Not worth. I don't know. I mean, I think the best thing to do, like if you want to do real estate, is not to rent properties. I think it's to sell. Because then it's like you buy the home, maybe you put some work in it, you know, and then you sell it, and then you get a fat fucking lump of cash, and you have no more problems. Like, that's just the meta. Go away from me, sir, you little fucking freak. Oh. Requiem. I've got a requiem. Hello, sir. Can I interest you in death?
Oh, what the fuck?
Thank you. Pleasure doing business with you, sir. Oh, we already got the thingy in here. Hell yeah. Take me out tonight. I don't wanna. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o. Losing the rent at those low prices, but gift baskets are cool. Oh, the landlord here deducts rent in December for Christmas and then also sends gift back. Yeah, and he's charging you $4 grand. 4 fucking grand for nothing. Don't try and make this guy seem like a good guy. He's charging you 4 fucking grand. That is not normal. Okay, there's no way to spin a dude charging a fucking a young guy and girl with 3 fucking kids and a cousin 4 grand when only the dad works. Okay, I'm sorry, there's no way to fucking spin that like he's Mr. Goody Two Shoes, great person. He's a piece of shit. 4 fucking grand for rent. Bro, if I was putting... Like, do you understand? If I was putting $48,000 a year. That's how much that is. $48,000 a year. That's more than most people in the United States make in a year, by the way. Just on rent, by the way. Just on rent. If I was putting $48,000 a year into my fucking mortgage, this house would be paid off in like 5 years. It's a 230 grand home. Bro, I would own the house fully. Never have to worry about a mortgage again. That's insane. I would be saving tens of thousands of dollars off of the interest. I mean, that's insane. Like, this is what I mean when I say, like, how fucking bad rent is. Like, rent is literally just burning your money. It's gone. It's gone, and congratulations, you gained nothing for it. I mean, I guess you could say, actually, I gained a roof over my... I gained a roof over my home. Actually. Right, a fucking roof over my head. Actually. I guess you could fucking... You could say that. But like, bruh. It's still money going bye-bye. It's crazy. It's crazy, dude. Buying a home is the play. Especially when you consider, like, fucking... Dude, in the States, it's like fucking 85% of people... Not an accurate stat. I just remember it's, like, in the realm from, like, 75 to 90%. Okay, so I'm, like, averaging, like, 85% of people in the United States die within 100 miles of where they were born. Okay? Most of you fuckers don't move. You don't leave. You're born in a state and you die in the state. Okay? It's like... People go, oh, yeah, but I'm going to be, like, committed to this home for fucking 10 years. You're not leaving anyway! The stats show you're not leaving anyway, motherfucker! Just get the home! Money always goes bye-bye, but bye-bye money is good. Money doesn't always go bye-bye. Smart people... who know economics and know, like, financial basics, know how to not make their money go bye-bye. Instead, their money grows. They spend money, but that money grows and eventually becomes more over time. And that's what owning a home does. Because every time you pay your mortgage, that money isn't going bye-bye. It's going towards... your home that you're going to own, and it's giving you further equity in the home so that you make more money when you sell the home. So you're making money. Your money is making you money. Right? Same with, like, technically your money goes bye-bye when you invest it into a retirement account or a 401k or a fucking S&P 500 or any index fund, right? It technically goes bye-bye when you put it in, just because it's not in your bank account anymore, but it grows over time, so it's not really going bye-bye, it's making you money. You know what I'm saying? When you rent, that is your money going bye-bye. Like, renting a home is your money going bye-bye, and it's making the other dude that fucking owns the place money. And it's making his money grow. Your money is making his money grow. It's fucking horseshit. Hi, Valdez. Been a minute, dude. Hopefully everything's going well. It is the meta to own your home. It is just meta. They're not listening to what these fucking people say. They're like, renting is great. You should definitely rent. No. No. Don't listen to them. You know why they're telling you that? Because they want to buy all the property. They want to buy all the property. They want to own all of the property. And they want you paying them. That's why. Do you think these turbo-rich people have your best interest in heart? No, they want to make money off of you. They want to use you like cattle so they don't have to work real jobs. So they can be landlords. With their passive income. Only reason it's like 4,000 is because of the neighborhood and the bedrooms and the garage. It still shouldn't be 4,000, bro. It still shouldn't be 4,000. There's no fucking way it should be 4,000. My home that I just sold for $850,000. When I was talking to the real estate person about how much we could feasibly have people pay for rent, wasn't even $4,000, bro. Wasn't even 4,000. And that's a 4,100 square foot home with a dual loft and a fucking pool. And we couldn't charge 4,000, and it's in a fucking neighborhood with no crime. Okay. 4,000 is not worth. Like 4,000 is insane for rent. It's not even utilities. It's not even counting utilities, bro. 4,000 in rents is crazy. It's like a fucking mansion's mortgage, bro. Yeah, I know it's Chicago. It's terrible. They should be paying you to live in Chicago. That place is a shithole. They should be paying... Even if they paid me $4,000 a month, I wouldn't live in fucking Chicago, bro. Let alone paying rent for $4,000 a month. Fuck that. Jesus Christ. Dude, I got my gun right here. I could shoot myself for free. Think I'm gonna pay $4,000 a fucking month so I can get shot down there while I'm freezing to fucking death in negative 10 degrees or whatever? Yeah, it's a shithole. There's no fucking reason it should be that expensive. Fortunately not. I have surgery coming up soon. Again? Didn't you already get surgery on your hand? Damn. Well, hopefully it goes well. I'm doing all right. Doing all right. Just had fucking 5 home inspectors come and take a look at the house, the new house, and they found like, I don't even remember. I already forgot. Like 76 fucking things wrong with the house or something like that. So luckily it's all covered under warranty, which is why we got them. But yeah, they were like for like 5 hours checking the whole house, checking everything. And luckily they said 90% of the things that they found are purely cosmetic. They don't actually pose any real like concerns. It's like cracks in tiles and stuff like that. But still, obviously we're gonna get it fixed. But they said a couple of the things could like actually cause pretty bad issues, especially as it starts to heat up. A lot of stuff with the roof. So now I'm gonna have to get the contractors to come out and fucking fix it. Yeah, owning newly built homes, fun stuff. For your face. Oh shit, that sounds scary. That's probably not what you want to hear. That's probably the worst thing I could have said, actually. That's, yeah. I could never be a doctor. I'm sure it will go great. And you'll be more beautiful than ever before. Here we go. Nailed it. First try. Yeah, it should be less. It's kind of forced too. Like we either chose that place or live in a 2-bedroom. Yeah, 2-bedroom would be a roughie for sure. But yeah, renting is a fucking scam. It's a scam from people that want to turn you into a fucking indentured servant for the rest of your life, constantly owing them money, and get you in a situation where you will never be able to escape, and you will never have financial independence. It's bullshit. I don't understand why our worst and nastiest cities like cost the most. Isn't that crazy? Isn't it crazy that like a lot of the highest crime places in like California are also like the most expensive? Here in fucking Arizona, like Phoenix is by far the most expensive, and it's like the most dangerous place. Well, maybe not the most dangerous. Like there's some places like, but it's definitely like top 2 or top 3 most dangerous in the state. You go to fucking Oregon, it's the same thing, like with fucking Portland. It's like the most expensive places are the shittiest places. How does that make any sense? Like I'm saying, dude, they should be paying you straight up.
Hold on tight. I'm scared. Why is it so loud? It's gonna be okay.
It's more expensive to just live in a safe area where nothing really happens.
Come on. Come on.
Yeah, but it's still expensive. Like, even if you're living in a shithole, it's still expensive.
It's just spinning you down.
Yeah, what's up, kiddo?
Are you hurt? No. I'm okay.
Your mouth isn't moving when you're talking.
Good, Emily.
I would have left this little kid. I would have left her so hard. I can't even describe how hard I would have left her, bro.
What's going on?
Most hated cutscene. Most hated cutscene right there. The debate.
Hey, Emily.
Oh, my leg's still
You
on.
wanna leave with me? It's not safe here.
It's fine.
Okay.
She's fine. So dramatic.
Finally. We made it. We did it. Emily?
I wish they changed the policy for city workers to have to live in the city. I mean, if you're a first responder, unfortunately, it does fucking make sense.
I don't know.
You know?
Well, let's just... we need to keep moving, okay? Emily? Okay.
I think that shouldn't be the case if you're not a first responder, though. But, I mean, if you're a first responder, you do actually, like, it kind of makes sense to live close, you know? How was work? Not too bad, man. I let my boss know that it's gonna have the home inspectors here taking a look at the place, so probably wasn't gonna be like as productive as normal, and they understood. They were chill with it, so I gotta pan off my speaking parts in 2 meetings, which was nice.
Please, just let it be in here.
Was hoping I'd get to do a little bit of gaming during work, but the home inspectors were asking me so many fucking questions and needing to be let in and out of places. That's I didn't really get to play anything, sadly. Literally the only city in the US to do it. Really? I didn't know that. That's interesting. I mean, yeah, when I lived in Vegas and I was doing forensics, they didn't have any types of requirements or anything, thinking about it. Like, they required you to, like, be on your way at like fucking 2 a.m. or something if somebody got killed and they needed you to come in for lab work or something, but
What the hell?
take me up now. If we want to live 5 minutes outside the city, it really shouldn't have much effect. True. Yeah, I agree. I understand like what they're going for though. But yeah. For me, I don't know. Well, we're about to get to Raccoon City, which means... Well, actually not really, because we have to do the girls, so... That sounds wrong, but you know what I mean. It'd be cool if you could unlock this as a weapon.
Please work.
But yeah, when I get to Raccoon City is always when the game crashes. So we'll fucking see what happens. It's always Raccoon City. Every time. Chicago is set up. One side of the street can be Chicago and the other can be Oak Park. Is that another city, I'm guessing?
Oh, shit, shit, shit.
Blah, blah, blah. So nice not tripping. So nice. They call it a village, but yeah, kind of an extension of Chicago that isn't Chicago. A village. Resident Evil Village?
Why does this shit keep happening?
Oh my god. I just hit a stretch that just felt euphoric. This guy grabs me every time. I'm gonna shoot him. No grabbing me.
Sherry, Grace is still here.
The FBI agent.
Yeah. Found some files on Victor's computer. She's
What game
connected
am I
to some-
playing after this? Yeah, we're kind of just in a waiting room waiting for Crimson Desert to come out.
Covered.
Comes out on the 19th. We're kind of all just waiting for that. It's the 19th or the 16th. It might be the 16th, actually. But before that comes out, honestly, I have no fucking idea. Like, genuinely, no idea. Redemption. I want to try this. But I kind of need a rifle for this section, so... Just grab the standard. I might try High on Life 2, see if I can't get that to run. When it launched, it had a lot of issues on PC and crashing and stuff like that. So, might see if that works. Now, they've had some updates. But yeah, we're kind of just in a waiting room for Crimson Desert currently. But we'll still be playing the usual like games with friends, you know, marathon, maybe some Deadlock, you know, in the meantime. Too high. That's it on land, and you know a video game.
Must be time for the evening service.
Where's everyone going? Bingo.
Hit. Next.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything else really coming out though, other than like Crimson Desert. I'm pretty sure we're in a bit of a lull for releases.
All right.
I've kind of already played everything. Like High on Life 2 is the only thing I haven't played since it literally didn't work. Pew.
Stay with me.
Are cutting the thick hair, huh? Let me out. Now. You cutting your hair? I don't really understand what you're saying. That hit him? Oh man, it did. 2, 3. See those nipples, boy? Beautiful.
Time to clear up the rest.
If you're like asking if I'm gonna cut my hair or something, no. Why would I? Women love the long hair.
There's gotta be a way.
Honestly, men do too. Gay men. I like the long hair though. One thing you learn when you're like online enough is that it doesn't matter what you do, people will find a way to like roast you or complain. Like, have long hair, you have people saying you look like a chick or you look trans. Have short hair, people say that you look like a lesbian or you look like a fucking feminist protester. You go bald, well, people just roast you for being fucking bald. And chrome dome, cue ball, yada yada, you know? There's literally just no winning. So ultimately, you know, this is something that takes some people a little while to come to the conclusion of, but I came to the conclusion a while ago that it's best to just say, fuck what everybody thinks, and to just do what you like, you know?
Insufficient power.
And for me,
Distribution units on the lower floor.
one of the most common compliments I've gotten is that I have nice hair, so... like IRL, you know? So, I don't really mind having long hair. I enjoy it a bit. At least while I have it. You know, it's like one of those things where it's like... most men experience male pattern baldness. So... you know, may as well enjoy the hair while you got it. Because you probably, statistically, ain't gonna have it for too long. It's like 50% of men start experiencing balding by the time that they're, I think, in their late 30s. So you're already fucking flipping a coin just by the time you hit your 30s. If you're gonna start balding. And then by the time you hit 40, I think it's like 60%. She gave up. I think she gave up. Really affects your follicles due to the pollution and lack of nutrients within the USA food as a whole. Yeah, there's a lot of things that go into male pattern baldness. Obviously, like, testosterone is the biggest one. That's crazy. She fucking dodged that. Yeah, there's a lot of factors that go into it. For me, honestly, I just don't really care. I actually really like being bald as well. The only annoying thing about being bald and the reason I decided to grow out my hair is just because the prevalence of my friends making fucking bald jokes. That was it, bro. It just got annoying. That was all. Like, you know, friends would always have some comment to say about being bald. That was it. It was like the de facto go-to. I was like, all right, I'm gonna make you guys be fucking, you know. I'm gonna make you guys be a little more creative in the roasts. But like for me, I've never really understood the problem with bald because like I've always grown up with bald men. Like all of my men in my family are bald. My dads, my uncles, like they're all bald. Which like if you know my lore, then you know that like also a good chunk of my family were skinhead. So it makes sense. But yeah, I grew up with like basically all of the men in my family being bald, and I was like, yeah, this is just how it is, you know? Ain't no big deal. So I really don't mind. Like, I've always said, the moment I go bald, I'm probably just gonna like shave it all off, and I'm just gonna be bald once I start balding. That ain't really that deep for me. Ow, that does damage. I don't feel like that's ever done damage to me before. Yeah, I think it can be a cultural thing as well. It's obviously like very different for chicks too. But I've always had the same opinion on anything like physical appearance based. That like anyone that's actually worth a damn in your life is not gonna give a fuck. And if they give a fuck, then they're not worth a damn, you know? Like if somebody cares that I have acne or that I have a different hairstyle or like something like that, they're not really worth my time. Like all of my friends, all the chicks that I've dated, you know, my family, none of them. Okay, this is where I actually need to check this. None of them give a fuck about what my hair looks like or whatever. Like they don't fucking care. They don't care about any of that stuff. They like me because of my personality. That's how you know that they're keepers. Okay. Newspaper. Added to your inventory as soon as Leon arrives in Raccoon City. Newspaper on the ground. Okay. Sure. That's why, like, I don't really care too much about my physical appearance at all. I hate short king. What do you mean? Like, you hate the term short king, or you hate short people, or what? How much for me to get a penis tattoo? No amount of money. Yeah, no amount of money for that. I'm quite alright. I don't even think you can tattoo on something that small, man. It'd be impressive if you were even able to do that. Two inches from the ground? Is it going to be a lot of work? Yes. Have I done it before? Also, yes. Worth having to me because of how beneficial it is, especially for my hearing. Two major downsides. One, it's too thick to the point where I can't even get proper airflow through it. Two, it's jet black, so the sun... Oh, yeah, dude, that's fucking hot. Ooh, that's hot. That is one of the nice things about being, like, dirty blonde, is that my head doesn't get too hot or anything, which is nice. I'm gonna try this. I haven't used this SMG before. And I'm also gonna pick up this because I haven't used this before either. Redemption. More sway. Oh boy. Enhance. Enhance. Yeah, I have no interest in getting a fucking penis tattoo. That sounds terrible, bro. I'm very privileged where I'm in a position where I don't need money. Like, I have plenty at this point in time, and I enjoy my job, so yeah, I don't really, I'm not gonna have kids, so I don't really have to worry about like generational wealth or anything like that, and I don't want to retire too early because like I do enjoy working and keeping busy.
It's like time stopped here.
If not for Umbrella, it could have just
So
been a normal city.
I wouldn't really put myself through some crazy horseshit. Like, I'm in a spot right now where I could literally not work. Like, I could just quit my job and not work for realistically at my current expenses at least like 20 years. Like, honestly. But, you know, I still work because I enjoy it and it helps. But I have no interest in putting myself through some cock and ball torture or something like that. That's for damn sure. I guess that actually kind of works. That does actually kind of work, yeah. You're red, then I have sunburnt scalp. Yes, it did work, but then I got chemical burns instead, so I stopped. Now like your breathable wigs, big hats. Nah, Kenzie, we're not gonna ban the guy. I mean, it's a strange question to ask, but not worth a ban. I need to go third person, so I don't get fucking terrified of this stupid spider. If the stream goes down, it's because my entire PC crashed. So just keep that in mind. Raccoon City is where the game typically crashes for people. So if the stream goes down, that's what happened. Whole PC just fucking spontaneously combusted. Every time it's happened in this area. So we'll see. All the way up to the Mr. X fight. After the Mr. X fight, it's fine. But this area is just such a fucking shit show. Alright. Time to not look at this fucking terrifying sweater. That's nice, yeah. I've been, you know, been very fortunate that my degree has paid off quite well. I have a good job, and then on top of that, I've gotten very lucky with investments, and I've gotten very lucky with you know, my past homes. I just sold my third house, and that's been a whole lot of my income. Like, real estate pays a whole lot of fucking money when you get lucky with it. Stream crash? No, I don't think so.
All right. Now what?
I'll know when it crashes, because it crashes my entire PC. It's 2 inches huge? I like to think so. I'd be pretty proud of 2 inches. Personally. I think that's pretty sick. Oh, I looked at it. I fucking looked at it. God damn it. Yeah, that's good Valdes. And you know, just remember, it's not a race. It's a marathon, not a sprint. Like, it takes everybody a different amount of time. You know, for me, it took me 7 years to get my 4-year degree. You know, it took me a really long time.
Guess I gotta squash it.
And I'm still in school. You know, I've been in school for a decade now. Like, I was class of 2015, and I'm still in fucking college now. Why'd that not use ammo? Oh, okay, it did. It just didn't update. I was like, am I cheating or something? What? Yeah, Valdez is in Twitch. No, you're going schizo.
Haven't you had enough? I don't have time for pest control.
Yeah. 29 is prime? As in, it's a prime number, or as in, it's the prime years of your life? 29 is definitely my prime years so far. Like, I'm in the best shape of my life. I'm doing the best economically in my life. I'm probably at the best for happiness in my life. Like, 29 is definitely good. It's treated me well. I don't really foresee things going downhill until, like, I don't know, like, probably my 40s is when I would guess. But you never know. I mean, I could get fucking cancer early or something like that. 51? I feel like things will probably start going downhill before 51. Like, not like incredibly downhill, but a little bit.
Whose camp is this?
Well, like last year, 2025 was the best year of my life. Like easily. Like I got to go to Japan for like 23 days, which was fucking awesome. It was like a dream come true. I wanted to do that. Like that was like basically my final goal in life was to go to Japan, you know, and like spend some time in Japan. Like I'd love to move there. But you know, in terms of just like being able to go there and spend time and stuff like that, that was peak. That was really like the last thing that I really wanted to do. And now I'm like, yeah, I mean, if I were to like die tomorrow, I feel like I'd be okay with it, you know? I wouldn't be too mad about it. Be like, yeah, that's okay. That's all right. Lived a good life. Not chomping at the bit to die or anything, but, you know, I wouldn't be too mad about it. In a year. But yeah, I mean, I'm very fortunate. Like at 29, I've managed to accomplish more things than most people do in their entire life. You know, so it's like, at this point, I feel like I've kind of won, and everything else is kind of a victory lap. Like, I've already managed to, like, well surpass all expectations I ever had for myself. And maybe that's just because I set the bar too low or something, but it's like, when you grow up and you're in, you know, income restricted housing, and you're getting fucking kicked out of even that multiple times a year and moving around, and like you're on food stamps and like having to go hungry a lot, and like you're only seeing the doctor once every like fucking 4 years or whatever, and only seeing the dentist like once every 4 years. It's like you don't really have the largest of aspirations. Like my aspirations were like, yo, it'd be cool if I could go to the doctor like once every 2 years. Like I never in my wildest dreams thought that I would fucking own a home, let alone buy my first home at like 24. You know, like none of that was in the cards at all in my like wildest dreams. I was like, yeah, there's no way. So like I've kind of owned it, dude. Can't complain. Literally, one of my only goals when I was young, I remember, is just being like, yo, I hope I can buy like more than one game a year. That was one of my main goals. I was like, dude, it'd be so cool if I could buy more than one game a year. Oh, you mind? I'm trying to fucking hatch at this guy, you dickhead. Like now I'm in a spot where I buy fucking every single game that comes out basically every year and get to play them all. And you know, instead of owning one house in my lifetime, which I never even thought was possible, like just bought my third house. Like, I really can't complain. Having six-figure income is damn good. You know, the funniest thing is I actually don't make that much considering the positions that I've been offered. That's kind of the craziest thing. Like my current job, they offered me if I were to move to Kansas City and work in R&D, They ow. They offered me over double my salary. I'd be starting at like 240K. Which is like insane. But then I'd have to, you know, sell the house. I'd have to move states again. I don't even know anything about fucking Kansas City. Don't know what their weather's like. I don't know anything about them. Have to leave family, which like we all just bought houses in the same neighborhood, which is like such a cool, like we can just walk and visit each other whenever we want. So like it's awesome. I'd have to like give up a lot of that, so like yeah, I'm just not really interested at this point in time. What do? I'm a biochemist. Just realized I forgot to turn it back to first person after the camera. Or after the camera, after the spider. But yeah, like my monthly expenses are super duper low. I'm Gucci, man. In a very privileged position, and not a day goes by that I don't realize it too. Like every single day I'm like, damn, bro. We did it. We really did it. Kansas City is in Midwest, so probably similar to here. Did I study for it in college? Yeah, I have a degree in biochemistry. Yeah, to get a position in any lab, you need at least a bachelor's degree in chemistry, biochem, microbiology. I mean, there's a lot of applicable degrees depending on the lab you're getting a position in and stuff, but like you absolutely have to have at least a bachelor's. Depending on the lab and the position, you might need higher. Okay. I'm realizing why I don't use the fucking machine guns in this game. They're kind of ass. These things just don't stagger. You know, not like it's shooting, I don't know, the same caliber of round out of like the fucking handgun, but... Just got some pizza, about to dig in. Hell yeah, dude. The career I want just got a raise of $430 hourly. Jesus Christ. That's insane. Yeah, the funny thing about my job is like I didn't actually even get into it because of the money. I just got into it because it's what I was good at and it's what I found interesting. It's the whole reason like I got the degree that I got. Like I was in high school and one of my teachers in high school was like, if you weren't so lazy, like you could do some seriously like amazing shit if you were to, because you're very like just naturally talented at science and math. And I am very lazy. Like, I'll be honest, I am very lazy. He's right on the money with that one. But I didn't even really realize that I was that great at science and math. For me, it was just, I thought they were just like the easier subjects. I never liked writing. Like anything writing, essays, or anything along those lines, I was never really a fan of. I didn't like anything that didn't have an objective, correct answer.
That's impossible. They should have all been wiped out by the missile.
Yeah.
Anything where it's like it could be up to the reader's interpretation, I was not a fan of. Like, if somebody could read my essay and not like it, and someone could read my essay and like it, I just didn't like that. I was like, it should be an objective, like, yes, you did well, and you got the answer right, or like, no, you did bad. I was never a fan of that. So that's why I really liked math, and I really like science, because it's like, with math, most of the time, you know,
Sherry, found the distributor.
you could confirm that you have the right answer because it, you know, you input it back into whatever equation and it makes sense.
See any more from your position?
So that was like really nice for me. I aced many, many tests through just brute force guess and checking, you know? And I always loved that you could do that with math.
That should be a fun trip.
Science I enjoyed because I liked finding out how things worked. That's why I gravitated towards biochem instead of physics, because like physics is a lot of math, and it helps you understand the math behind the universe, but like I wasn't too interested in the math behind the universe. I was interested in why things function the way that they did. And that's really what biochem is. I mean, you know, you have the study of biology, which teaches you like the biological processes of how things function, and then you have chemistry, which teaches you, you know, a lot of biological functions as well, but how like on a like molecular level, how things are interacting and why they are how they are, and why reactions happen the way that they do and stuff. And I found that really interesting. Very nice benefactor, hell yeah. Love writing into creative writing, journalism, and all my English classes back to back and pass with above 102%. Cool too, I've always found that interesting as well. Have I ever seen my cheek cells under a microscope? I feel like we did look at that in an early class, but I don't remember exactly. It's been so long. Same material that can be found inside a Gucci? Really? I actually did not know that. What the fuck is this site? Two-hour math classes sucked? You're having 2-hour math classes in fucking high school? What the hell? It's a weird curriculum. I don't know if I've ever heard of that. I liked math until I got to, I believe it was advanced calculus for engineers. And that's when I went, you know, I don't like math too much. That was the class where I was like, yo. Math is fun until like your entire fucking like one problem is like an entire page, which don't get me wrong, like some chemistry goes into that as well. Like once you get into more of the advanced organic chemistry, you get into some of that. Like retrograde synthesis is, I talk about it frequently. I fucking hate it. That is, that can be like a couple pages because it essentially gives you, retrograde synthesis is the ability to look at a molecule from point A and then a molecule at point Z and be able to work backwards from Z to Y to X, etc., all the way back. So you have to show every single step of how A got to Z, which is, might not sound that complicated because you're like, oh, well, you know, it just has like two extra oxygens, right? And it's maybe it's got like a couple extra carbon double bonds or something, but you have to know exactly what substance to apply to molecule A in order to get it to molecule B to have the extra bond or to remove a bond, right? And then you have to know exactly what substance to apply for to B to C to get it to C. And like most of the time it is a lot of steps just to add even a simple extra carbon to something. You know, it is a multi-step process in order to control those chemical reactions and change the molecule. So that can get a little wacky. Like that can cover some pages. For sure. But for the most part, like it's not that bad. Like a lot of chemistry is like more simple stuff of like you have X and you have Y and you want to create this much of Z, you know, like what is the fucking limiting reactant or something like that, right? And you're trying to like math out how many moles of substance that you can create with the how many moles that you're given of the product and the reactant, and you know, like most of that stuff is really not that hard once you get down like a couple key things like the atomic mass, you know, of a lot of the elements, and like once you're able to compose that, it's not too hard. But physics, like bro, physics is crazy. Like I understand why physics majors and like people that really go deep into studying physics are some of the like most big-headed assholes in the scientific community, because the shit is hard. It is very hard. It's a lot of math. It's a lot of formulas you have to just memorize and know. You have to know exactly what formulas to use. It's hard. Physicians are just on average though like the biggest assholes out of all of the scientists. Pundit swears do be a classic. Punnett squares get very exciting when you start applying like multivariable traits And so instead of your 2x2, all of a sudden you're dealing with a fucking 32x32, which is like way more, you know, accurate to how it actually is, right? Because like most things are not just determined by two, like most traits are not determined just by two, let's say chromosomes in many of the cases, right? It's so much more variables that go into it. That's when it gets fun. Of like, all right, fill out this fucking massive, it looks like a damn calendar, you know? It's like, fill out this fucking calendar to find out the percentage chance of a child being born with brown eyes and with brown hair and with fucking this rare disorder. It's like, oh my god, bro. Do you know why formula is the formula? My professor 90 times a day for 3 years straight, which is a way of saying, do you not know why this works? Yeah, I mean, that's the hardest part of physics. Honestly, the hardest part of physics is knowing, being able to read a word problem and deduce what equations you're going to need in order to solve it. At first, it's easy because, you know, you only know fucking 2 equations. But then as it builds on itself, and then you know 30 equations, all using many of the same variables, right? All using velocity and mass and like a bunch of different of these same variables, and you have to then sift through these 30 fucking equations that you have in your head and apply the correct one. That's really where the difficulty for physics comes from. That was the nice thing about a lot of chemistry and a lot of biology, is that they don't expect you to remember the equations, because like a lot of biology and a lot of chemistry is not about the equations. Whereas physics, it's all about the equations. It's all about the math. Biology and chemistry are more about like understanding the fundamentals of why something works and how something works. And so a lot of the times, most of my tests were open notes, you know? It's like you could 100% be open notes, and it's more it's kind of like if you take the Mensa standardized IQ test, right? The Mensa standardized IQ test has an unlimited time limit. And people see that and they go, "Oh, dude, I could fucking ace that and I could get fucking I could have a 400 IQ." Do you know why it has an unlimited time limit? It's because they know that if you're not smart enough, you can have all the time in the world, motherfucker, and you're still not going to get the right answer. And that's basically what biology and chemistry and biochem is they're like, you can be open notes, but unless you fully understand the concepts at play here, that's not going to fucking help you. Like, you have to understand why these things are working the way that they are, and you have to understand how everything works with each other and why it's happening. They're like, we're not going to expect you to know that, in order to add the, this is just made up because I'll be 100% honest. I do not remember retrograde synthesis stuff at all. I do not use it in my day to day, and I have not used it for fucking 6 years or something like that. But, we're not going to expect you to know that if you add copper sulfate to this molecule, then it's going to destroy this bond and form a new bond with the oxygen, right? We're not going to expect you to know that. But we are going to expect you to know that in order to get from point A to point B, you need to destroy this bond and you need to add the extra oxygen, right? So, like, we're not going to expect you to know every single chemical to be adding onto a molecule in order to get there, because, like, that would be obscene. That would be ridiculous. But we're gonna expect you to know how to get, like, why you need to get to that point. What is with the fucking shining lights, by the way? Did you guys just see that? Did you see the fucking shine bright like a diamond fucking horseshit? What the hell was that? Christmas lights or something? I don't know. Block scheduling. For me, when I was in high school, I think it was like we had 4 classes. We had 4 classes a day, and then they would rotate every day. So we had like an A day and then like a B day, and you would rotate. But then they also changed it like midway through, and then we just had like 7 periods, and they completely changed it, and then it was just like 7 periods, so you just had 7 classes every single day. It's an excellent point, especially how to properly navigate your own notes. Have to pay attention to the lecture. Yeah. That's block scheduling? Okay. I don't know, bro. My last 2 years of fucking high school, I was not there more than I was there. I dropped out of high school, okay? Don't expect me to know high school shit. I dropped out. I have a fucking GED, bro. 7 classes every day. I definitely see if I could consolidate it into 2 or at least 3. I don't care if I have to take advanced courses. I mean, that was for high school, you know, so they're all fucking baby classes, really. But I think 7th period was always your homeroom. They called it like access tutorial or something like that. It was like access tutorial, and it was literally just a place where you did homework, but most people just shot the shit. But yeah, I mean, I dropped out of fucking high school, so I'm not like the person to ask about high school stuff, I'll be honest. I had 2 good years of high school. Junior year was like okay. I skipped a lot in junior year, and then by the time senior year rolled around, I dropped out. I was not in school more than I was in school. How do you get into biochemistry? I'm still young, don't know what to do. Still young. How young? $18? Okay. How you get into biochem though? Pretty easy. You go to your college of choice, and you go speak with a academic advisor. You can tell them I want to major in biochemistry, and then they'll ask you some questions about why the fuck you want to major in biochemistry. They'll probably tell you that it has some of the hardest classes that you could take that have the highest fail rates, because like pretty unanimously across colleges, like organic chemistry has the highest fail rate. You know, you tell them, yeah, I still want to do it. And then there you go. Your academic advisor will compile a list of classes and shit to take and what order to take them, and yeah. Academic advisors are great. They do all the work for you, and then they just give you a fucking Excel sheet, and then you just register for all the classes in the Excel sheet. No way, actually? I did not know that. Didn't know what? Send that to me in chat if you can. I need that for my next career step. Send what to you? Every major college has a Has academic advisors. This is a first for you? Really? I think I even had an academic advisor when I was in community college. I think so. I don't remember. That was so long ago. It was like 2015. When I was in community college, but I'm pretty sure they do. I know state universities and private universities all have academic advisors, and you just tell them what you want to major in, and then they'll compile all the classes needed. I really don't remember for community college, but I feel like I probably had an advisor. It's been so long. Yeah, I would never compile your own list of classes just because, like, you know, you might get something wrong. You might take class, like, that's how a lot of people rack up a lot of fucking money and take way longer in college, is they take a lot of classes that they don't need, which is just like wasted money and wasted time. The one that gets a lot of people is electives. People think like all electives are created equal, and obviously you need a lot of elective credits in order to get a degree, and then you need upper division elective credits to get like a higher tier degree. And a lot of times, like when I was getting my biochem degree, and now when I'm getting my psych degree, they'll have specific classifications for your upper division electives. So big thing in any, maybe not any STEM field, but definitely in psychology and biochem, is science and society is like a tag that classes can have. And so you will need a certain number of upper division, which means it's a 300 or above level course. You'll need a certain amount of science and society upper division electives done. And so people will take these fucking upper division electives that aren't science and society tagged, and they're literally just pissing away thousands of dollars because it ends up not helping their degree at all. The whole system, let me be the bearer of bad news for a lot of you guys. The entire American collegiate system is designed as a for-profit business model to keep you in their system, taking classes and paying them money as long as possible. So it is financially incentivized for them to make the system as purposely obtuse as possible, so that people will take as many wrong classes and be stuck in the system as long as possible. It's fucked. Thankfully, it's elective, so I can see what's available to help put forward my degree. Yeah. What you're saying is privately message you on the road to my career. Got it. I don't know if I'd go that far. I'm no... I mean, I guess at this point I am like a professional student. I've been in fucking college for like 10 years. I know all the systems that they use to milk you and stuff, but... I wouldn't say I'm a pro, I'm a knower or anything. Oh yeah, I need to fucking... Plastered on the fuse box. Okay. Do I have that one? Plastered on the fuse box. Yes, I do. Okay. Inventory list. Okay. One time the cafeteria stuff or whatever launched a protest, so the entire day we didn't have food. Oh, you're talking about high school. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Okay. Climb to the rooftop of Cedarbrook Apartments. Take out the infected, manning the mortars. Sure. I have to pee, man. I have to freaking pee. Okay, I'm gonna go pee. I really have to pee. I've really got to pee, mate. Is there a poop there as well? There might be a little side of poop. Luckily, I'm a sit-down pee enjoyer, so I'll know right away. And so will you guys, because it'll determine how long I'm gone. So, can you hold it till this class is over? Hell no. Here, I'll let you guys look at Leon the Sex Kennedy. God, look how hot he is. He won't look at the camera. He looks so angry. Alright, well hopefully those zombies don't come eat my ass. I'll be back. He's grunting and everything, Jesus. God damn it, I forgot to unmute. Yeah, it definitely was not me. My mic was muted. But oh, that means you didn't even hear me talking about how I was actually wearing pants and socks today. I just look like a fucking psychopath standing there showing you my feet. It's crazy. Anyway, though, I was talking about how I actually am wearing pants and socks today. I couldn't wear basketball shorts because of the stupid home inspectors. But that aside, I would love to go around the fucking nation just giving speeches about how much high school teachers lie to you about college. Like, it's actually crazy, bro. Like, yeah, you won't be able to take bathroom breaks. You won't be able to turn in late work. Meanwhile, fucking 70% of my classes are just like, yeah, if you turn something in late, it'll be like minus 5% down to like, you know, 70% or something. Like after a few days, but like I don't really fucking care. You know, or you just like talk to like the number of times, like when I went to Japan, I was in a term and I had midterms and I was like, hey, I contacted both my professors. I'm like, hey, I just want to let you know, like, I might drop the connection because I'm staying in B&Bs I'm in Japan right now and I'm staying in B&Bs, so I'm on their Wi-Fi. And sometimes it's kind of spotty. And so I might, like the connection might drop. Like, is that going to be fine? Both of my professors, one professor was like, dude, don't even worry about it. Enjoy Japan. And like, just take the test when you get back. It's not a big deal. My other professor was like, as long as you send me 3 pictures of Japan, of you like in Japan, then it's totally fine. I don't mind if you don't take the exam. Like, it's so crazy how fucking chill professors are, dude. Meanwhile, like in high school, they're like, they're gonna be Nazis. If you turn in a single assignment late, they're going to strap you up on a board in front of the entire class and pull off each of your fingernails. You're like, oh my God. Jesus Christ. Meanwhile, it's just some dude, you just get an email from a fucking professor. He's like, yo, I had too much to drink last night. I'm hungover. Class is canceled. Like, it's just like, okay, I guess I don't have class today. Like, bro, it's like a night and day. It is night and day. Like, they don't give a fuck in college, bro. Don't get me wrong. Like, I've gotten some bad professors, but I've gotten way more like chill, cool professors than bad professors. I always blur my feet. It's smart. Yeah, they want to see you succeed. And don't get me wrong, like, obviously this is coming from a point of bias because, like, they can check my record and they can see I'm a straight A student that's been in college for 10 fucking years and has never even gotten a B in a class, right? And so they're like, okay, this guy's, like, good. Like, I get away with shit all the time just because they check and they're like, oh yeah, this guy's been on the dean's list every term. You know, so I get away with, like, all sorts of shit. Told a story the other day of like I got accused of cheating. I got accused of cheating and I would obviously never cheat in college. That would be terrible. It would be awful. And I was accused of cheating along with many other students were accused of cheating in my class. And they're like, this website, I don't remember the website, but it's a website that, like, a lot of times if you were to Google a problem, it would pop up on this website. And they have, like, it's like called Quizlet or something, QuizUp or something like that. And it's like, it's got a bunch of, like, studying cards that you can use, you know, with, like, practice problems. And they're like, we purposely uploaded a lot of the questions on there with the wrong answers. And you were flagged among many of your peers as getting all of the right ones right and all of the wrong ones wrong that we uploaded. And I was like, well, if that's the only thing that you have, clearly you have to acknowledge that it's entirely possible that I just coincidentally got those ones right and coincidentally got those ones wrong. And the teacher was like, well, that is a possibility, but like it's so rare. And I was like, well, I have to tell you, I do use that site to study. So it's entirely possible that I was using the website to study and I had these answers and I thought that they were legit. And so that could have influenced my answering in the test. But there's no way for you to prove that I used this during the exam. And I was like, I had to pull this card and I was like, clearly, if you look at my transcript, then you'll see I am regularly an A student on the dean's list every single term. I'm not the type of student to cheat. And the teacher was like, all right, well, just for future reference, then don't use that website to study. It's not an approved like website for studying. Stick to the textbook and stuff. I was like, all right, I will. Meanwhile, like 10 kids from my class, I said kids, 10 fucking students from my class had to go see the dean and got in like serious trouble on their academic record and everything. Like, oh my God, bro. Jesus Christ. I had one where I was taking a math final and I had an absolute mental breakdown and had a total mental breakdown and couldn't remember a single thing. And this was a math final that was worth, I think, like 25% of my grade or something along those lines. It was 20 or 25% of my grade. And I couldn't remember anything. Like, I just sat down and couldn't remember anything. And I had like a mental breakdown and I used like the whole 2 hours, 3 hours for the exam, thinking something would come to me. Nothing was coming to me. So I wrote out a whole essay on the blank page being like, I like have no idea what's happening. This has never happened to me before, but I am like absolutely panicking and I cannot remember anything. And like, I've done all the homework and I did well on the midterm, but I don't, and I've done well on all the quizzes, but I cannot recall anything right now. And I'm so sorry. I have no idea. Like, I'm so sorry for wasting your time. And I'm so sorry for like this behavior. This is so unlike me. This has never happened before. And then like, I was like, no, like, don't fucking do that. And I erased all of it. But because it was in pencil, you could still see the outline, like the faint outline of everything. And I was like, well, he's still going to be able to fucking read it anyway. So then I went back over it in pencil. And I was like, I guess I'm just turning this in. Like, I literally sat there for like 3 fucking hours. Couldn't remember anything. Turned it in. I think I had like a 94 in the class. So like minus 25% would bring me like all the way down to a C. I turn it in. I give it to the proctor. The proctor's like, is everything okay? Like, what is this? And I'm like, I couldn't think of anything. I just panicked and I couldn't think of anything. And they're like, okay, well, we'll get this to the professor. Checked my final grades for the class. I got an A in the class. Literally makes no fucking sense. I never talked to the professor again and like asked them why or what else or anything. But like the only thing I can think of is bro read that and he just felt fucking bad for my ass. It just felt bad. Like, he probably saw that I had like erased it and shit, and he probably saw like I rewrote it and stuff. He's like, yeah, you did. Or maybe like the proctor said something like, yo, this kid looked like he was fucking losing it. And yeah, he gave me an A in the class, even though like realistically I should have gotten a C. So yeah, like, there is a benefit to being a good cookie, is what I'm trying to say. Like, if you foster enough good habits Like, people will just believe you and believe in you. And I'm not saying to abuse that or anything. I'm just saying it's like if you get fucking pulled over by a cop or something and they check and you have no criminal record or anything like that and you're like on your best behavior with them. Sometimes is it gonna backfire still and like you're gonna get an asshole cop just like you'll get an asshole professor? Yes, but like the odds of it happening are lower. He looked psycho, give him the A? No, I didn't look psycho. I looked fucking like just like a dweeb. Is it smarter to work for 2 years to get a bit of money, then go to college when I'm 20 or just go in now when I'm 18? I mean, honestly, with how cheap community college is, I'd say just get started on your first 2 years of community college as soon as you can. Just take as many classes as you can like fit in your schedule, file for FAFSA, which is, you know, financial aid, and yeah, just start working on community college. I mean, like a term of community college is usually like $1,500. And like 99% of the time that will be entirely covered by your financial aid and then some. Like just a Pell Grant will usually just cover that. Yeah, it's supposed to be study material, but I guess since it's not approved or whatever, you're not supposed to use it. I don't know. Yeah, I think the other people probably just admitted fault and that's why they got in trouble. Okay, you guys see this, right? Yeah, you do see it on stream. Look at the sparkles. What are the sparkles? You guys see the sparkles on the screen right now. What the fuck is that? You see the sparkles on the fucking BSAA? What the fuck is that? The game exploding? What the hell's happening? You guys can see it on stream this time. I don't know what that is. That's something. Reality is it never happens. So when it does, they're like, huh, what's going on? Yeah, exactly. It's like you build up enough of a positive rapport and it's just like, okay, I mean, yeah, this guy is normally chill. How was work? It wasn't too bad, man. A little bit, just a little bit stressful because I had like 5 home inspectors come at the same time. So juggling all of that, but had the fortunate chance of being able to reschedule certain tests because they knew my situation, which was not good or fun. Yeah, like professors are usually pretty chill, man. Okay, I'm gonna move my mouse and then it's gonna disappear. You ready? See, what is that? Is that an Easter egg or is that like an actual bug? I have no idea. I actually have no idea what that is. It's so interesting. My GPU exploding. That has not been on every playthrough. I've never seen that before.
Send some footage your way, Sherry.
I'm gonna go back to first person though.
What the hell?
The guy at the end, white suit. Can you find anything on him?
Yeah, hold on. The database is coming up empty.
So there's ghosts involved with Elvis, too.
Ooh. What kind of GPU do I have? I have a 5090. I would not recommend that. I would not recommend a normal person to buy a 5090. You can type exclamation point specs to see my PC, but this is like a $3,000 or $4,000 card. I would not recommend that at all for the average Joe. Like 50, 70 is probably like plenty for the average Joe. Honestly. Jason, why are you posting selfies in the chat? You weirdo. This ain't Instagram, bro. Yeah, it's just wild how much fucking teachers lie in high school. Now I can't unsee it. Only difference is he doesn't have your scuffed ass hairline, bro. Got him. Yeah, I think a 5070 is like more than enough for like the average Joe, though. It's a very good card. Very good card. Will handle basically anything that you throw at it. That's what I would recommend. Just don't get anything under, I would say, probably 12 gigs of VRAM. Ideally, you should get a GPU with 16 gigs of VRAM. But like, you know, if you must get something with 12, get something with 12. Don't get 8 though. Like in today's day and age, it is such a trap getting an 8 GB GPU. You're sick and in the ER, the college professors will drag you out of the hospital. The bare minimum is all you need. I mean, there's so many factors that go into PC gaming though. It's like, what are your intentions with your PC? Right? Are you trying to play every single brand new AAA release, maxed out, path tracing, fucking full on ray tracing, 4K, 120 FPS, right? Or are you just like the average Joe that buys like 2 games a year and you, you know, you just want like console level performance and fucking, or like better than console performance by a bit, right? Like that's kind of the beauty of PC gaming, is there's not a one size fits all. Are you planning on streaming? Are you planning on making videos? Are you planning on using, you know, and doing any type of 3D artwork? And like 3D model manipulation. You know, there's like so many factors that go into it. Why am I talking about the monster build? Well, I'm saying that like what I have is not indicative of what the average person is. Honestly, if we're all being just keeping it $150, even I have too much PC for my use scenario. Like I do not use the entirety of this PC most of the time. Like if I had a 5080 instead of a 5090, which would save me like at least $1,000, if not $2,000, then I would be doing basically the exact same thing I'm currently doing, but for $1,000 or $2,000 cheaper. So a lot of people, they think like, oh my god, I gotta drop like $3,000 on a PC or something, and it's like, you really don't. Like most people do not. Like, go on Steam and look at the most played games right now, bro. Most of those games, not all of them, but most of those games can run on a fucking toaster. Maybe not a toaster, but like, you know, just a pretty mid PC. Like, most people don't play games that are hyper demanding. They're out here playing fucking Minecraft and Fortnite and Counter-Strike and Valorant and like, you know, these games that'll run on almost anything. Like, those are the most played games. You got your fucking PUBGs and your Apex and stuff. So there's just a lot of people that they just build too much PC when they don't need it. And it's just a waste of money, you know? I always make the analogy, it's like buying a fucking Bugatti, this like $1 million car that can go, you know, 200 miles per hour in fucking 4 milliseconds or whatever the hell. And then all you ever do is drive on like side streets and suburbs and stuff where the speed limit is 25 miles per hour. Like, what the fuck is the point in having the Bugatti? You never take it to a racetrack or anything like that. You know, even when you take it on the highway, you're going 65, right? It's like that. It's like there's not really a point in buying a Bugatti at that point when you could buy like a fucking Honda Accord for 35, 40 grand or whatever, you know, and be doing the same thing. So, yeah, that's like an important thing with PCs is like, don't spend more than you need to for your use case. And anybody that's trying to like sell you on like, oh, this PC is the best for everyone is just lying. Because if you ask somebody like what PC I should get and they don't start instantly asking you a bunch of questions, don't trust that person. The only correct response when somebody says, hey, I'm looking to get into PC, what should I get? The only correct response is like, well, what are you planning on doing with your PC? You have to ask qualifying questions. You know? Like, if someone was like, money is no object to me, I want the best of the best PC that I will not have to upgrade for, you know, fucking 10 years. Then I would tell them, yo, get a 5090, get it, like, basically get my PC, you know? Like, just get, like, a top-of-the-line PC. But if someone's like, oh, you know, I'm coming from console, so, like, I'm used to playing most games at 30 FPS, maybe 60 FPS, but, like, 720p, 60 FPS. You know, I want to experience, like, some good PC gaming. I want to play a couple AAA releases. And it's like, okay, we're probably looking at, like, the $1,000 to $1,200 mark to get you something that's going to really compete with the new gen consoles coming out and be able to put out some really good performance. Whereas someone's like, yo, dude, I'm just trying to play fucking Fortnite. I play a lot of Fortnite and I play a lot of I want to play League of Legends. It's like, all right, bro, we can build you a $400 PC that's gonna absolutely murder some Fortnite and some fucking Apex or some you know, League of Legends. It all depends. But yeah, I mean, in most scenarios, my PC is overkill even for me. Like, basically nobody needs a PC on this level. Like, I don't need a PC on this level most of the time. The only time I need a PC at this level is what you're watching right now. Like, where I'm running a game and streaming it in, you know, maxed out settings with full on path tracing and stuff like that. Like this game uses 99% of my GPU. Like this game actually uses the whole 5090, bro. Like I paid for the whole 5090. I'm gonna use the whole 5090 type shit. This game uses the whole 5090. But most games will not. Most games I'm using like 30% of it or something.
One component left. By the way, I found some evidence of the Pentagon putting pressure on the BSAA. It appears the North American branch has been moving.
I work from home, so it makes sense.
Heard they had an internal dispute.
Well, I also just don't spend money on a lot of stuff, so it makes sense for me.
There's been an increase in government surveillance. Looks like my fan base is growing.
You know, some people treat themselves when they get their tax return, right? Like I'm sure a couple of you guys out there will be treating yourself in a month or two when you get your fucking tax return. For me, I treat myself when I get my bonus, which is usually in January. And you know, this PC and a lot of the components and stuff was my way of treating myself. Actually, I'm gonna go over here. But I do, yeah, I work from home and I use my PC more than, you know, most people use their fucking car. Like, my PC logs hours, man. This thing is a workhorse like no one else. I say treat, but it's all stuff that I actually need. New clothes, study materials, books, body care, etc. I treat myself pretty rarely. I mean, I guess you could argue that me, like, buying all the new games is treating myself. Don't I run my PC 24/7? Yeah, I do. I don't turn my PC off. The only time my PC ever gets turned off is when I download something that requires a restart. I don't turn my PC off. It is a 24/7 workhorse. Because I host a Plex server, so I can't really turn it off. Like, if I turn off my PC, then people can't watch anything from my Plex. It's $60 versus thousands people usually spend? Yeah. Yeah, like, I could say last year I treated myself to Japan, but really, I saved for 3 years for Japan. You know? I saved up money for 3 years for Japan, and then it ended up being, like, way cheaper than I thought. Like, I saved up 12 grand for the Japan trip, and it was 3 or 4 grand. I'll say 4 grand just to be safe. But it was, like, way less than I thought it was going to be. I was like, what the fuck? And this year, I don't think I'm taking a vacation. I mean, I'm gonna use my vacation days, obviously, but like, I've kind of just been using my vacation days throughout the year for game releases and stuff like that. Like, I'm not planning on going anywhere this year. I kind of just need a year where I chill a little bit, I think. The games I buy are tax write-offs? Yeah, I wish, bro. I wish. When I was making, like, a good amount of money off of streaming, when I was making, like, 1 to 2 grand a month off streaming, I did actually ask my... What do you even call them? Tax guy? I guess? The dude that works a fucking H&R Block that does my taxes. I did ask him, like, yo, can I actually, like, put games in here? And he's like, it's not your primary, you know, source of work. So, like, you could try, like, we could try, but, like, I wouldn't. Like, yeah, fair enough.
Let me guess. You must be the town lumberjack.
Financial advisor? No, I don't actually have any idea what the hell you would call him. It's not an accountant. Like, that's for, like, really rich people. Tax advisor, maybe. Maybe he's a tax advisor. I don't actually know. Got him. But yeah, honestly, I don't consider that I treat myself very often. Like, I don't eat out, ever, really. I basically never eat out. I guess maybe you could argue that, like, the money I spend on ammo when I go shooting is like treating myself. I see that more as just like properly training, though. Since I carry a fucking gun everywhere I go, it's like being safe. I'm a pretty frugal guy, though. Like, it may not seem like it on stream, but like, I am a pretty fucking frugal guy. Like, I do not buy a lot of like extra shit, you know? Like, I buy great value fucking clothes from Walmart. I keep shit like groceries and stuff quite cheap. I don't care about like brands for shoes or anything like that. I don't buy a bunch of skincare or hair care or anything like that. I just got my fucking standard ass Pantene shampoo and conditioner. What? What? Okay, that's actually horseshit. Try finding a chainsaw with a chainsaw. Wow, what did it look like I had in my hands, video game? New form of vibrator? What the fuck did you think I had in my hands? I'm a bougie bee, yeah. Listen. Us men are simple, bro. We don't spend a lot of the money on that. I always give Kenzie shit for that because she spends fucking $300 or whatever on her skincare and everything like that. Like, us dudes, we use the damn same scrub that we use on our ass crack as we do on our face. We buy it. Like, the fact that I even get separate shampoo and separate conditioner is crazy for a man. Normally, a man just buys, like, the fucking Axe, body wash, shampoo and conditioner 7-in-1 fucking turbo value or whatever, you know? Like, us men are very simple. We don't usually have a skincare routine. We don't moisturize or fucking anything like that. Like, we're simple beings. But also, society does not place a very high burden upon our physical appearance like it does with women. It's far less important to be good looking as a man than it is for a woman. And I know the incels and the red pillars will fucking hate to hear that because they have this thing in their head of like, people don't like me because I'm not fucking Chris Evans. I'm not the hottest person imaginable. Yeah, I got bad news for you, brother. It's really not that important for us men to be good looking. It's really not. Pretty privilege does exist, but at a much higher rate for men than it does for women. Bro, I've dated chicks where dudes came up and they're like, dude, how are you with her? Multiple times. Like, and I'm sure we all know some fucking fat dude that has like a really awesome girlfriend or wife or whatever. Because guess what, bro? Your personality can hard carry. Like, if you're funny, dude, their eyes are going to be closed anyway. They're not going to see how fucking morbidly obese you are.
Let me guess. You must be the town lumberjack.
Like, so yeah. Us dudes, we don't really have to worry about all that crazy horse shit that women do. I do very, very little in terms of like taking care of myself. Like, I shower. I brush my teeth. I shave. That's about fucking it, brother. Like I said, I'm extra with the fact that I use separate shampoo and conditioner. Most men don't even do that. Pretty people often want other pretty people. That doesn't mean that they only want pretty people. The pretty people are dicks. Yeah. That's funny. I have this friend who's very good looking. He's a really, really good looking guy. And he's always been very good looking. His name is Jordan. And you know, we play online games together. We play like something like fucking Valorant, which has a lot of chicks that play Valorant. A lot of chicks play Valorant. A lot of e-girls, a lot of e-boys playing fucking Valorant. And he was always like, dude, you're like the Riz master. Like, you gotta teach me some of your Riz. Because whenever he would open his fucking mouth, chicks hated him. On any game we played, like, chicks hated him. They're like, God, you're such an annoying, like, douchebag. Meanwhile, chicks would be adding me en masse. Like, he opened my stream once and he's like, what the fuck? Bro, you have like 3 chicks DMing you in fucking Valorant. I'm just like ignoring the DMs and shit like that. He's like, dude, you gotta teach me the secret. And I'm like, see, this is the funny thing. Is since you've always been hot, you've never had to do what us ugly people have had to do, which is cultivate a personality and work on yourself and become funny and become successful. All you've ever had to do your entire life is just exist, and because you're hot, that works IRL. But online, that shit doesn't work because they can't see you, motherfucker. So, yeah, bitches don't like you because they have to only deal with your personality, and your personality is ass. And he was like, dude, I never realized it, but I have no game. It's like, I have no game. All I have is my appearance. I'm like, yeah. Yeah. So you ain't gonna find a chick online, bro. You have to find a chick in person. Because, like, that's all you got. You know? That's it. That's all you got. Like me, like now, you know, I'm a lot better looking than I was when I was younger. I'll say that. Because, like, I take better care of myself and stuff like that. But even still, like, I'm probably like a 6 most of the time. You know, like, I'm not like a super attractive guy or anything by any means, right? But, you know, it's never stopped me because, like, when I was younger, I was like a 3, bro. Like, you can go on the channel and you can go to videos and sort by oldest and look at young Zach. Young Zach was so fucking ugly, bro. I used to be like a 3. Like, I have aged well as I've gotten older. I used to be like a fucking 3. I was ugly. And guess what? Somehow, I was still the first out of my friend group to get laid. I was still the first one out of all of us to, like, date multiple chicks throughout, you know, late junior high into high school and stuff like that. Because I had to work on my fucking personality, man. I had to get funny. I had to become charismatic. I had to learn how to have a conversation. I had to learn how to engage in active listening and understand how fucking women brains work and, like, how to facilitate a conversation with them and make them feel like, you know, you're invested and you're interested and you want, like, make them want to keep talking to you and stuff like that. I had to learn that shit. Okay? And, like, I had so many hot friends that just leaned so heavy on just being hot. You know? Yeah. It's so funny, dude. The way I'm cackling is so right. I was talking to some of my homies like that too. Yeah. I used to be a -10. Apparently I had a glow up. Life is so different when people, like, start saying you're attractive and you have not been attractive your entire life. Like, there is no way I would ever have a fucking mog cam when I was younger. Like, it would just not exist, you know? But, like, it's not irregular for people to come into stream being like, dude, you're so, especially like when I have my hair down and everything, people are like, dude, you're so pretty. Like, no homo, dude, but you're really pretty and stuff like that. Like, it's fucking weird. It is really weird. But, you know, it happens. But like, the point is, even when I was like really unattractive, I still didn't have problems because, and by the way, I'm not tall. I don't have any of these traits that like men convince themselves is necessary in order to get a chick. I'm 5'8". Okay? I'm not tall. I'm below average height here in the US. I'm like 135 pounds. I'm a fucking skinny dude. I've got a small wiener. Okay? I've got all of these things that like dudes convince themselves, oh, if I'm not tall, if I'm not ripped, if I'm not fucking have a massive cock, if I don't make $1 million, like chicks aren't interested in me. Like, I've got none of that going for me. And I have never had an issue pulling. It's just people get in their own head, man. They get in their own head. They think like, oh, and they lose confidence as a result. That's one thing I have in an abundance is confidence. You know, I've got that going for me. On the border of arrogance and conceitedness at many points in my life, for sure. But I've got confidence. And I think that's where a lot of dudes drop the ball, is like they get in their own head, and so then they don't have confidence. And it's like, if you don't like you, how are you going to sell yourself to someone else, man? Like, if I have a car that I think is shitty, how am I going to sell that car to someone else? It's going to be a lot harder, right? Than if I fucking love the car and I think the car is awesome. It's going to be way easier for me to sell that car. I'm going to be like, dude, these seats are some of the most fucking comfy seats I've ever sat in, man. I love them. It's a curse every time I have to get out of my car, dude. I love it so much. Oh, and the sound system, man. When I pull into the driveway, sometimes I just gotta sit in the car and wait for the fucking playlist to end because it's so euphoric, right? Whereas you hate the seats, you hate the sound system, you're just like, I mean, it's got seats. It has speakers. They do play sounds, you know? Like, it's gonna be so much harder to sell that fucking car. And it's the same thing with yourself, man. Like, if you don't see the value in yourself, you don't see your positive traits for what they are, you don't believe in yourself, like, how are you going to sell yourself to someone else? Right? Like, you don't have to think you're hot or anything. Like, I've always been very keenly aware of my physical appearance. I'm not deluded or anything like that into thinking I'm super hot. I never have been. But I see that I have value, right? I'm a pretty above average speaker and conversationalist. In many like points in my life, I've had conversations just sitting talking with people for 3-4 hours. And like, both of us just lose track of time, right? Like, I'm a pretty above average conversationalist. I can be funny. Now, I don't think I'm the funniest guy on the planet, don't get me wrong, but like, I can be funny and I can regularly make people laugh. I'm smart. I do have that going for me as well. And like, there's many people out there that are attracted to intelligence. So like, you have to know what you have, and we all have something. Every single person has something going for them. So, you know, you just have to know what you have, and you have to love the things that you have and realize that the things that you don't have are part of what makes you who you are. The fact that I'm not 6'2" and have a 2-foot cock or something like that makes me who I am. I got a micro peen and I'm 5'8", baby. That's who I am. Like, I'm not going to be embarrassed about that. It's who I am. I'm fine with that. We couldn't just be, you know, stacking the deck when we were in the creative character with me. Like, come on now. You had to give me some fucking cons. It's got to balance out the point attributes, you know? Yeah, but that's the thing, is like, people who are ugly or like grew up ugly or grew up without money or whatever, you know, they have to like cultivate their own personality if they want to succeed in life. And it's always funny with my hot friends because they just they realize like, damn, bro, I actually have no riz at all. A lot of people complain about not getting a chance. You don't give themselves a real opportunity. Yeah, exactly. Hi, Dave, by the way. I can't love another if you don't love yourself is a quote that comes to mind off of what you said about confidence. Yeah, it's very true as well. It's a dangerous thing to try and get into relationships when you don't love and care for yourself, because then you also risk this type of like codependence where you develop such a dependence level on another human that, God forbid, something ever does, you know, fall apart. You guys end up breaking up or going your separate ways or whatever. That ends up doing infinitely more damage to you as a result, because you have kind of built yourself atop this foundation that can crumble away. And that's the nice thing. Like, the one person that will always be there for you is you. That's the foundation. That's what you need to make strong. You need to learn to love yourself and care for yourself, because no matter what happens, whether it's friends, whether it's romantic partners, or even family, relationships can fall apart, and the person that's always going to be there for you is you. And probably your dog. If you got a dog, I mean, they're ride or die. Like, me and Momo, yeah. He's with me until he dies, you know. Or I die. I could get hit by a fucking bus or something, but his fat ass is probably going to die first. But, you know. You know. What not to say to a girl? I think people just overcomplicate it, bro. You don't even have to say anything interesting to a girl. I never have. I mean, I've said some crazy shit to girls down the line, but like as a pickup thing, I don't even think you don't even have to complicate it. Give them a compliment initially, say you'd love to get to know them, say you'd love to take them out, ask for their number. That's it. That's all. That's all you got to do. It's really not that complicated. Dudes act like, especially online, I see so many dudes like, you can't even approach a woman anymore, or she's going to report you for rape or something. It's like, what are you talking about, bro? Like, what are you on about? Are you wearing a fucking trench coat or something? Like, how are you a trench coat and a fedora and you're like creeping up on them in a dark alley at fucking 11 p.m. or something? Like, what are you... If you just walk up to a chick and you're confident and you just give her a compliment and you tell her you'd love to take her out or you'd love to get to know her, you'd love to buy her a coffee or whatever, take her out to dinner or whatever. Like, she's just going to be like, no, I have a boyfriend. No, I'm not interested. Maybe you'll get hit with a fucking ew if you're like really ugly. But like, okay, on to the next one, bro. I've been rejected a bunch of times. It happens to everyone. I've got hit with some crazy rejections, bro. I got hit with one chick. I've told her about it on the stream. This one chick, she hit me with, "You're way too ugly to be this confident." That was a fucking banger of a line, bro. I was just like, so that's a no. She's like, yeah, that's a no. I'm like, all right, well, I shot my shot. It's like, have a great day, take care. Like, yeah, you're gonna get some fucking nasty ones every now and then, but most of the time people are nice. They're just like, no, I'm not interested, or no, I have a boyfriend, or whatever. Yeah, developing a personality is a great T. Martin tips and tricks for how to, like, I don't know, be an asset to another human being's life is like work on yourself. The thing I always tell dudes especially is like, think about, would you date you? If the answer is no, really be honest with yourself about why. Other than the fact that you're a dude, if you're not into dudes. But like, personality-wise, like, be honest with yourself. Why would you not date you? What are some of the things? And like, how can you work on those things to make it so you are an asset to somebody? Because ultimately what a relationship is two people conjoining together, taking on the other person's burdens, taking on the other person's baggage, taking on all future fights together. And for somebody to want to do that with you, you need to overall be a positive in their life. You need to be an asset. Nobody is going to take on another person's problems if all they are is a detriment to their life. So you have to become that person that's going to be an asset to somebody else. And that can present itself in a lot of different ways. But you know, you gotta work on yourself, man. It's not as complicated as people make it out to be, and unfortunately, a lot of the internet makes it seem like, woe is me, things are uh-oh. They make it out to be like dating and everything is just so terrible, and it's a lot of drama, man. Dudes hating women when like the only women in their life have been like their mom. You know, it's like, bro, you've never even like dated a chick before. How are you 12 years old and you already hate women? Gotta lay off the Andrew Tate clips, bro. You missed Sinky. Yeah. Sayonara, Stinky. Don't say, give daddy those toes. I don't know, Kenzie. I mean, I've seen some weird lines fucking work. I know a guy that talked to this goth chick, and he said one of his opening phrases that he said to her was, "I'd love to let you peg me." And he got laid that night. So, listen, crazy shit can work. Like, it can work. Never say never. Some lines that are the biggest turnoff to some people might be, you know, someone's dream come true. You never know. There's this one guy years and years ago. He will be given a fake name and such to protect his identity, of course. But this gentleman was super gorgeous. I'm talking 30 out of 10 if I had to put it on a scale in perspective. However, his personality was worse than a wet sock. Ooh, that is the worst. Negative 100 out of 10. This dude only had one means to get women, which was pretty much only his looks. And this dude knew he was attractive. Ugh, the worst combo. So anybody he wanted, he got. Well, one day, I guess he decides that is me. And I didn't know. Ooh. Or imagine having that for a day and having all the ways to destroy her. Ugh. How to speedrun giving someone the ick, bro? So for months, he had his wingman, of whom I can assume, gather information about me, what I liked, did, why my free time, what my free time looked like, etc. Oh, hell yeah. Or stalker maxing. Great way to get women, by the way. Stalk them. Well known. Successful way. Everyone knows if she's playing hard to get, that just means you have to stalk her harder. Don't worry. Eventually she'll give in. She just wants you to try a little bit harder, guys. Don't give up. That is a joke. Please do not take that seriously. I don't want to be receiving some fucking Slim Shady type of letter. Dear Zach, I listened to your advice, and I chased her down in the middle of the night. She's in my basement right now. Thank you so much. I never thought I'd get her. Bunk. So, for months he was told stuff about me and I had no idea, until eventually, since we both played the same game at the time, got invited to a PvP tournament, in-game player versus player, and I was told that teams were randomly selected to ensure 100% fairness. Well, I guess that's not what happened, because he was then placed on my team and his friend as well. Oh no, bro. Dude, did they sell the game? I'm so invested. Were they just ass? There's nothing worse than being ass at a game. Like when you're playing with your girl. Or I guess in this case, prospective girl. Very noncy. You Brits and your funny words. Being a woman online sounds rough, bro. I initially wasn't gonna do this tournament because there was no incentives for me, so I deadass told— what the fuck? When does that guy show up? No incentives for me, so I deadass told him no thanks, I'm okay, and the wingman of this gentleman legit begged me to go forwards with his team. Choosing. Obviously still said no. I was told I'd be given a compensation prize if I win or even get third place. I didn't have to place first. Oh, yo, W. Third place? You win those. Oh my god, I got so distracted I forgot to be checking this. Oh, okay. What the fuck? There's a Rebecca Chambers fucking Easter egg? I will say nothing. I will not speak lest I will sin. But I'm thinking something. That is all that will be said. I am ruminating. So, okay, I agreed and was going to give them my all. Fast forward, they refused to practice with me, talk with me, really nothing. They didn't do anything. So game day rolls around, we're all in for the tournament, and tell me why one of my ex-best friends at that time gives me the Halo Reach Cat Special. Oh no, dude. The fucking snipe to the dome? Gunnar Wesker had that pick. I don't blame him. Huh? Hold that, you piece of shit. I win. Stinky. You're gonna throw it. Yeah. Saw that one coming. No comms were given. Again, nothing. As soon as I died, the team fell apart and they lost. A gentleman that was supposedly flirting with me didn't say a word. No GGs. No, hey, thanks for coming and giving it a try. That has nothing. Just straight up being a sore loser. Oh, no, bro. That is also so cringe when a dude is a sore loser. Bro is doing everything wrong. Oh no. And I can't even say poor guy because like he's just brought all of it upon himself. Interior crocodile alligator. I dated this chick. Oh, here, I'll read this first. Fast forward a few days, and he messages me about his skin and just general advice that I typically give people who want to soft max their look. His skincare I use at work, formulas, foods, etc. Because I thought he was asking for a woman he'd be seeing in his region. Bro wasn't even on the radar. Oof. But I dated this chick once, and we used to play a lot of Overwatch together. And this was like back when I was actually good at like first-person shooters and shit. Like back when I was like, you know, top ranked in basically all of them. And I played a pretty crazy McCree. I was a pretty wacky McCree. And dude, she loved the fact that I was good at games. Like she fucking loved it. And one time she was playing with these two guys, or maybe it was three guys. And this is when I was like very jealous. I used to be a very jealous person. And she's playing with these three dudes. And one of them is streaming. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna tune into the fucking stream. And I tune into the stream. And this guy is like heavy putting the moves on her. And, you know, she's deflecting pretty good and stuff like that. And she's playing support. And then he picks McCree. And she's like, oh, my boyfriend plays McCree. He's like, yeah, well, I bet you I'm better. And she's like, yeah, I really doubt that. Like, he's the best McCree I've seen. And he's like, oh, watch this. And he's like, you could be my Mercy. Yeah, my good little Mercy. Or something like that. It was so fucking cringe, bro. It was so cringe. And and I was like I was getting fucking mad, bro. I was getting heated because like I said, I used to be very, very jealous. I was getting fucking heated. I was like, oh, this fucking piece of shit, like let me in that fucking call, bro. And bro, she curbed him so hard. She was like, I just looked at your profile and you've peaked at silver. Like my boyfriend is diamond and he like doesn't even play ranked. She's like, you have like no chance of being his level, and also it's disgusting. Don't say that I'm your mercy. She's like, or I'm not gonna heal you the whole game or something like that. Like, she just fucking like decimated this guy, and I was just like, I instantly calmed down, and that was like my fucking, by one of the last times I was ever jealous, because I was like, oh, if you're with the right person and they actually like you and shit, you don't have to be jealous, because like they've got this shit on lock. Like, they're not gonna like yield even an inch. She just fucking like destroyed this guy, and he was just like, I didn't, you're making it weird. I didn't even do any, like, I didn't even say anything bad or something like that. And she's like, I'm making it weird. And the other two dudes were just like, so anyway. And by the end of the game, they're like two randoms were just like, bro, can you fucking swap off McCree? Like, you're kind of doing nothing. And like, I could tell it fucking like hurt his ego so bad after he got fucking roasted by my girlfriend. Like, it hurt his ego so fucking bad for some just random person that had no idea the conversation at all to just be like, bro, you're kind of sucking. Like, can you play someone like you can actually do something with? Yeah, chicks will, if they're gamer girls, man, they'll like you being good at games. It's important to note that this man does not live anywhere near me, let alone in the same state, so this goes on for months, and it's not super deep conversations, just search, touch, and go stuff, you know. Nothing crazy. Fast forward months into this, and eventually he decides this is good enough for something sensual, so he steers the conversation for skincare and health in a more sexual manner. I'm gonna give him a fake name at this point, Jason. So Jason thinks it's a good idea to bring up that he's looking for something casual, aka sexting. I am not. I am looking for marriage, aka not looking to waste my time. Experiment, maybe. But within reason. Absolutely under no circumstances do I want to waste my time. Ever. Respectable. Good way to let someone down, yeah. Cut off when one of them gave me an STI is crazy. You fucked the hillbilly and got an STI? Is that what you're saying? Am I following? Because that's hilarious. They're chavs, not hillbillies, but you just said it's akin to a hillbilly, so is it not fair to call them a hillbilly then if they're basically a hillbilly? We both relay this to one another and have a good mutual understanding of each other's minds. He then decides to do the unthinkable. He's gonna send a dick pic. He's gonna send a dick pic. I know how the male brain works. He goes forward with sending me his nudes. Yep. Yep. Classic. I did not ask this man for his nudes, nor even hinted at the slight fact that I desire him sexually. In fact, it was stated several times that it was quite the opposite due to my disdain for how he treated me at the tournament previously. I was not a fan. I actually despised this man. Man's about to get his dick roasted. Man's about to get his dick roasted. The number of times men will just send you a fucking dick pic, even when it's like very clear you are not interested in receiving a dick pic, is actually one of the craziest things about men. Okay, like that's just unfair. What is that fucking horseshit? I don't know what's more maddening. The fact he thought I wanted him, or the fact that he thought that that was an acceptable course of action. That's the average guy for you, dude. I wish it wasn't the case, but it sadly is. The amount of dudes that just send unsolicited dick pics are crazy. What's even worse is I gave him so many outs, so many ways to stop, and just not. But I honestly just think that because he thinks he's gorgeous, he gets to do whatever he wants. That's just not true. Yeah. Yeah. There's only one person on this entire planet I can confidently say I hate. And like, for me, hate is... I don't use hate as interchangeably as like a lot of people use it with dislike. Like, when I say I hate someone, I mean, if they were on fire and I had a bucket of water, I wouldn't put them out. I mean that I would feel joy if they died. I mean that I wish them nothing but the worst possible in every facet of their life for the remainder of their life. I really do, like, if I hate something or someone, I hate them. Okay, I'm a real hater. Not one of these casual haters. I'm a competitive hater. And I only hate one human being as of now. And that one human being is exactly like that. He's a dude that has had modeling jobs and he just thinks he can do whatever he wants, and he's just the most annoying, reprehensible piece of shit that has many rape allegations
Every day.
even from people that are very close to me that I know and trust and know that they would not lie about such things. But he has never faced any fucking repercussions because they've all been allegations and people have been afraid to come forward about it. And the worst thing is that this individual used to be one of my best friends, and I just had no idea that they were like this. And the people, the women in my life that were affected by this individual didn't want to tell me because they didn't want to ruin our friendship. So I only found out like a few years ago. And yeah, I hate that person. I absolutely hate that person. And I pray that I never come in contact with them, ever. Because I genuinely do not know if I would be able to stop myself from gunning that individual down the moment that I saw them IRL. I don't know. That's a scary thing for me. You know, I'm not really a violent individual or a hateful individual. But I hate this person so much. And I always have a gun with me. And I just am unable to say if I saw them for the first time in all these years, if I would be able to control myself. I'd like to say that I would, but I don't know. So I hope I never have to test that and find out. But yeah, I know a guy literally exactly like that. Just thinks he can do fucking anything, and because he has had no repercussions, like, the world has essentially told him that he's right. And so again, he goes on to say, I still have to take new pictures and videos for you, baby. Ugh. I reply back with that's actually not necessary and this conversation is over. However, our previous conversations before all of this were actually very nice and enjoyable. But matter of fact, I am the worst woman to do this to because now he probably has a pending felony charge. Can never set foot here ever. I think that's what's worse about this situation is he heard my no and still did it anyways. That's what terrifies me. There are women who aren't as lucky as me and get screwed over so badly. It actually makes me furious. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, it sucks because like especially if the individual is like a relatively imposing, you know, man. It's like the stories that I heard about my guy was like he was in good shape and stuff, and they were worried if they said like if they really pushed him past initially saying no and stuff that he would do something violent to them, and they were like worried for their life, you know. And yeah, that shit just that shit pisses me off, man. Pisses me off. Like I said, I'm not a very angry person. I mean, if you guys have been on the stream for a while, then you know that. I'm usually a pretty calm, cool, collected dude. I mean, sometimes, you know, I'll play some stuff up for entertainment value or whatever, and you know, or whatever, but that is definitely something where, dude, that makes me angry for sure. The fact that some people just think that they can do whatever they want, and that, you know, because they haven't faced repercussions in the past for said actions, they can just continue to do them for as long as they desire. It's just gross. And yeah, your mind instantly goes to like, well, if they're doing this because they haven't been in trouble and like they think they can get away with it, like, yeah, what else are they doing? You know, what else are they doing in trying to get away with or getting away with? And obviously the mind can go to pretty dark places when you start exploring those avenues of thought. Yeah, I'm not somebody that gives in to sensationalism or anything like that, you know? I'm not somebody that gives in to anger or like wishing death or harm upon individuals, you know? Like a lot of people online are very quick to do. But yeah, that is like one of the only people I've had the displeasure of interacting with in my own life where I'm like, the world would be a better place if this individual was dead. Like, it just would be. Obviously, I feel that way also about any CP enjoyers. Yeah, they can all die. Just all rapists can die. Anybody that, you know, kills innocents, I'm also okay with them dying. But like in terms of people I've known in my personal life, that is like just the first one for me where I'm just like, yeah, dude. I hope I never come into contact with you again. He's absolutely bigger than me in every way. His hands, legs, etc. This man could take me, and that's what's terrifying because I'm trained and deadly, so I'm not too worried about me, but most other women are not. We need to be better. What I think played out in this situation is I shattered his ego. He didn't like that, so he violated my trust and vision since he couldn't do it physically. Yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of the men that just like send unsolicited nudes and stuff like that, it is like a really weird psychological power play. Where like it makes them feel powerful. Like they're probably fucking losers in real life. They're probably working dead-end jobs. They're probably barely getting paid. They're probably having little to no like romantic partners in their life and interactions with the opposite sex. And so this makes them feel powerful or big in some way. And it's like the only way a woman is ever gonna see their dick, you know, is if they just like forcibly send it to them. But I mean, it's not even just women, too. Like when I was on fucking Tinder before they had the restrictions for sending pictures and stuff, dude, I had dudes sending me dick pics all the time, bro. All the time I was getting sent dick pics. It was insane. I was like, dude, this is not the play, you know? I definitely press spacebar video game, but alright. Didn't think he was close enough. Isn't this where the stream crashed? Yeah, this area is where the stream crashes. So if the stream goes down, no, it's probably just gonna be it for the stream today. This is the problem area in the game. So if stream goes down, it's because this area yet again crashed my PC. I have crashed probably about like 8 times total on this area, so. Going through this entire like Leon section. Sayonara, bitch. I'm truly honest here. I feel bad for him. I really do. And here's why. Because if an individual's ego is that fragile that you have to force yourself on somebody like that, then you're no man. I can see his pain oozing out of every orifice in his body. He's not very good at concealing it. A lot of those people that like have very large egos, especially because of things as inconsequential as their appearance, end up having those similar issues in life. Yeah. I think it's very common. That's why it's a great thing that my ego is so large and so sturdy. It's not fragile at all. Yes, yes.
Okay, let's find those detonator parts.
What is happening in chat right now? Why are we talking about Dave's cock?
Picked up the relay.
Great job. Now to get through that gate.
Yeah.
He's British, bro. I should tell you everything you need to know.
Just gotta figure out how to get down from here first.
It's also the main reason why now I plays males in games. Gotta show these boys how to be a man. Amen, brother. Let's get turned around in here. Will the stream crash? Time to play. Will the PC crash? Everybody take your bets here. We have crashed about 7 times in this location of the game, but will we make it 8? Put your bets in now. Can fit in between the hillbillies' tooth gap is possibly one of the craziest messages I've had the displeasure of reading in chat. And I've been reading Kenzie messages for a long time at this point. So that is really saying something. Package delivery. Don't forget to tip. Hasta luego, bitch. Hey, how's it going? You gonna try and stab me? You missed. Don't worry, I won't. I say I've had women interactions versus men that have been vastly different. This is what I've noticed. If a woman fancies my appearance in game, they'll be kind of low awkward flirty, then message you or add you. But being honest with them while still being kind is a great rule of thumb, and they're super respectful. As well as kind and understanding. I've yet to meet an angry female gamer with a fragile ego. The only times I've seen it is, like I said, when I would play games with my buddy Jordan, my attractive buddy Jordan. And I don't know, dude, it was like he had a fucking sign or something that just made women hate him on games. Like women would just be like, shut the fuck up. You're so fucking annoying. And like he would just be like making comms and shit. No, actually that's not true. Women are often mean to Josh as well. My buddy Josh is gay, and women are often like mean to him also whenever we play game. Like there's been a couple times in Deadlock where women have just been like fucking mean to him as well. I've never had a chick just be mean to me. I don't know. Like, I should say unprovoked. Like, I've had chicks be mean to me when I'm, like, asking them out and stuff. But even that is, like, I don't know. It was kind of fucking whatever. Kind of funny. I don't know. I'm not really affected by words, so it's hard. I guess it's kind of hard for me to say. No one's ever said something. Damn, he's got a fucking arm on him. No one's ever said something that, like, really fucking hurt my feelings. Most men's cases have been bullying me, trying to assert dominance, stance points, or not listening or caring. This is not me. This is not all me for sure, especially gaming. If I had to put it on a scale, I'd say toxicity is about 7 to 10. Again, not all men, but a lot. Oh no, 100%, bro. Like the saddest thing It's how I was talking earlier about how, like, whenever I play with a chick, almost whenever I play with a chick, they add me and, like, try and DM me and stuff like that and want to play more and stuff like that. Is not because, like, I'm some Riz Lord or, like, they open the stream and I'm super hot or something like that. It's because in the gaming world, finding somebody like me that will just treat a chick indifferently, like the same way I treat a dude, is like insane. Because it's almost always like aggressive or sexist or whatever. And like that's what they've said before is like, it's so nice like playing a match with somebody that doesn't go tell me to fucking go back to the kitchen and make them a sandwich or something like that, you know? And I'm like, it's so sad that like just me being a normal human is noteworthy. Because so many gamers are just fucking losers. It's so sad, dude. I would love if it was because I was some Riz Lord or something like that, man. They fucking open the stream and they're just like, oh my god, I saw your chiseled Greek god jawline and I instantly had to add you, you know? Like, I would love that. That would be sick. But every time, it's just like, it's so nice having someone that's not just fucking an asshole and sexist. Like, damn, bro. Us gamer dudes are really, like, keeping the bar low. You'd like to join me for this activity? It's giving bonus loot, so it could help boost anything you might need right now. 9 out of 10, unless they already have it or doing it with their fire team, which is fun. Yeah. I don't even, like... I don't know, like I said, I just treat chicks the exact same as I treat dudes, which is, I think, another reason why, like, I tend to have a slightly higher than average female watch, like, viewer base, at least according to, like, YouTube statistics. I have a slightly higher than average, like, female demographic, and it's because, like, I don't give a fuck if you're a chick. I don't care. I'm not interested in you. You're just another chatter, and I'm gonna treat you just like another chatter. And if you're cool, I'm gonna be cool. And if you're an asshole, I'm gonna be an asshole. And if you're Kenzie, I'm gonna treat you like a Kenzie, you know? I'm gonna treat you like a piece of shit, because you are. You know? And it's sad that that's, like, irregular. But it do be. Unfortunately.
For the other side.
All right, here we go. This is where it always crashes. If the stream goes down, I will not be streaming again. The stream is just going to be down, okay? Just so everyone knows, this is where it fucking always crashes. So I'm just putting it out there. I'm just going to chill for the rest of the day if it crashes. If not, we'll play till the end. We'll finish the game. Okay? I'm just putting it out there. But I don't want to deal with fucking PC hard crashing and stuff like that. So if it happens, you know, it's been fun, guys. I appreciate everybody stopping by. Hopefully you guys all had a good Monday. And I'll see you in the next stream. Which who knows what it'll be, because I'll probably just finish this game off stream. If it fucking crashes. Conversations go good and insightful. Hey, let's not act like that's a new thing, okay? That's just average CZ production stream. Come on now. We out here respecting women, but not in like a cringe way. In a cool and based way. Hold this. Nom 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 nom. Delicioso. I need to stop picking up fucking handgun ammo, man. Here we go. This is where it always crashes. It always crashes here. I'm waiting, bro. I'm waiting for the PC to explode. Guy's coming to eat my ass too. Okay, bro. Collateral. A little sneaky. Uh-oh. Put that down, please. Thank you. Uh-oh. Come here. Come here. Bonk. Just being a normal human being has had so many chickies run with me. Also do try to make a teammate etiquette. Making sure they don't die, heals ammo, just being normal teammates. So surprise, surprise, heals them not hating you. What a concept. What a concept. In a way, I want them to pop off and have a fun way. Supportive, healthy way. It's always my end goal. Yeah, like, whenever I play with anyone, the thing is, when you play, especially like competitive games, like you're playing Valorant, right? Which is like an attack shooter, right? Very high stakes games, you know. If you haven't played attack shooter, just think of like Call of Duty Search and Destroy. It's basically that. Or like playing a MOBA like Deadlock or something like that, right?
Hopefully this thing still works.
You're playing two games. One, you're playing the MOBA or you're playing the attack shooter. Two, you're playing balancing you're playing a management sim where you're managing your team's fucking psych levels and their mental. All right? This means it's okay to levy criticisms if they're doing something wrong. But do it in the right way, so you're not gonna like damage their ego too much and their mental too much. And then to balance it, you compliment them when they do things right to boost it back up. So I'm always playing this management game whenever I play, where, you know, let's say I'm playing Valorant or something, and it's like, hey, can we make sure that we're grabbing the bomb every round? You know, so we can push the site better or something like that, right? I've levied a criticism towards the team. Maybe mental goes down a little bit, but then, and then maybe let's say I levy even another criticism where a guy is just like kind of rotating, and I'm like, hey, Phoenix or whatever dude is playing. Hey, can you anchor like the B site for me? You know, it's like, okay, now maybe like mental is getting lower because it's like, oh, this guy's levying fucking criticism. But then let's say he kills two people, right? Then I can go, yo, dude, great shots. Good shit, man. Whoop. Mental goes back up, right? So like I'm always playing this game with people, with my team in like a competitive game where I'm trying to like keep their mental in a good spot. Because so much of gaming is like mental. And then the same thing happens with, you know, I'm playing Deadlock. I'm like, hey, you know, Paige, do you mind like holding that lane? For me? And they're like, sure, yeah, I got it or whatever. And then like they fucking put a barrier on me or something. I'm like, yo, great barrier, Paige. Thank you. You saved me. Like you saved me from dying there. Great shit or something like that, you know? And it doesn't matter if it's a guy or a girl. Like I do the same thing. And unfortunately, it's just like the women don't usually get the positive. You know, the women don't get the positive side from most dudes. Like, most dudes are just like, yo, You dumb fucking bitch. Put the barrier on me. You're playing support. Fucking heal me. Or whatever. Heal me or get back in the kitchen. I've heard that before when I was playing a MOBA. Like, heal me or get back in the kitchen, bitch. You know? It's like most dudes, they only levy the criticism when it comes to a woman. They don't levy the positive. And the positive is so important. Because so many times I've not even known a player was a girl. I didn't even know. And then they fucking like killed 3 people or something. I'm like, yo, great job, dude. Like, really good shit. You just won us that fight or something. And then they'll message me after and be like, hey, you want to play some more? Like, and I was just like, like, I'm solo queuing right now, you know, or I'm playing with other people or whatever. And they're like, okay, like, can I add you so we could play again sometime or something? And like, I talked to them and they're just like, yeah, I never ever hear anyone compliment me. Like, it's just like the most depressing thing you've ever heard in your life. Just like, no one is ever nice to me. They always say that they fucking want me to die or whatever. I'm afraid to use... So many chicks have told me I'm afraid to use my mic in game. Because, like, I only type. And I'm like, yeah, but, like, we're playing a fast-paced game. You don't have time to type. And they're like, yeah, but if I use my mic, then, like, everybody... Like, so many dudes are just, like, really toxic and really sexist to me. And I'm just like, brother. Because it's like, especially in games like that, you don't have time to type, bro. Like, when you're in a fucking 2v4 or something like that in, like, Valorant, and it's like, me and you need to clutch. Me and you need to have communication. Me and you are a fucking unit, bro. We need to win, right? I don't care if you're a guy, if you're a girl, if you're non-binary, you're fucking whatever, bro. I don't care. You and me, we're fucking army of 2 out here, all right? We need to win. I need you on that mic. If I'm like, all right, you know, do you think that we should go here or here? We don't have time for you to fucking do. I think we should go here. Like, I need you to get the fuck on the mic, be like, I think B is a good one. And I'm like, all right, let's fucking get it. You know? Like, there's no fucking time for typing. We got 40 seconds on the clock. We need to get this fucking bomb down. We need to be on the same page. And like, that's why most of the time I tell people, like, I haven't had to give this advice in a long time because I'm not very good at games anymore. But like back when I was playing a lot of like Counter-Strike and I was solo queuing the Global Elite, which I eventually got to. It took like fucking 8 months of like pure hell, but I eventually got there. People would ask me like, yo, like I solo queue and like everyone is ass or whatever. No one's doing the right thing. Like, what do I do? Like, what's the key? And I'd always tell them, just establish yourself early on as a calm, cool, collected, like, commander of the team. And, like, don't explicitly tell people what to do, but say it in, like, a confident way that is a bit more than a suggestion. And, like, as long as you're doing that, it's better, even if you're making the wrong calls, it's better to have 5 retards run in the same way than 2 retards running that way, 1 retard running that way, 1 retard going in spawn. Like, it's better, monkey together strong, it's better to just fucking lead everyone. And so that's why, like, even nowadays when I play multiplayer games, I'm like, hey guys, I really think we should do mid-boss right now. Like, this is a really good time to do mid-boss. Let's try and hit that up, you know? And it's like, I'm not like, hey, fucking get in here and do mid-boss now. Like, I get those people in my game when I play Deadlock of like, get the fuck down here. Did you fucking hear me? I said we're doing fucking mid-boss. I love Oscar, bro, but you play a game with Oscar. And I'm like, me and him will play Deadlock. And I'm like, hey guys, I think we should do mid-boss right now. And like 2 people would go to do mid-boss with me. And then there'd be 2 people not doing mid-boss. And fucking Oscar would be like, hey, you fucking retard. You got ears on the side of your head? Did you not hear him say we're doing fucking mid-boss? Come do fucking mid-boss. And I'm just like, Oscar, We don't have to go that far. Like, like if I was in charge, I'd be like, "Hey, Wraith, can you please come help us with mid boss? Like, we could really use you right now." And Oscar's like, "Hey, you deaf fucking retard. Get the fuck over here before I shove my foot up your ass." I'm like, sometimes the kind approach gets through to people a little bit better, you know? Yeah, sexualization of women is crazy too. It's really cringe. Accidentally have people follow me off a cliff because I can fly. You get more with honey than with a bee sting. It's true, yeah. Damn. But I think that that's just like something you learn, you know, as you go through life. Is just like, it's a little bit, especially as you have more like team leader exercises and stuff. Like, I've had a lot of team leader and like lab lead exercises and practice and stuff in my professional life now that's helped like inform me of a good way to get to the average person. And most of the time, it's calm and confident and like understanding tone. But the confidence is key. Admit you fucked up, it's okay. It's just a game. Oh yeah, that's also a big thing. Yeah. Yeah, I've had people say that as well. It's like, well, I don't feel like I can make calls because like I'm going 1-4 or something. And it's like, bro, we all have bad games. If no one's making the calls, you got to be the person to make the calls, even if you're 1-4, and just be like, if somebody pipes up, which, you know, I've had before, I'm sure everyone's had it before, of like, dude, shut the fuck up, you're 1-4 or whatever. It's like, yeah, I'm not doing too well, man, but I think that together we can do better. I think that to get like, you're 100% right. People love to be told that they're right. They love it. So many times I just instantly diffuse the situation with that. You're 100% right, dude. I'm not doing too well this game, but I think that it would be a really good idea if we all went here together. I think we could find some success. And people are just like, ah, shit. He stroked my dick a little bit there. He stroked my dick. That felt kind of good. He said I was right. You know what? All right. Yeah. Let's try that. You know, it's like, dude, it's a video game. It's a video game, and these are NPCs. You gotta treat it like fucking Mass Effect, bro. You gotta say the right fucking dialogue option. And most of the time, the right dialogue option is stroke their fucking ego. Stroke their ego, be calm, be understanding, and it's like people will like that. You know, it's not fucking rocket science. I'm the autistic guy, bro. I'm autistic. I literally have a debuff on social intelligence. Like, I'm supposed to be the social retard. I'm supposed to suck at communicating with people. But because I've gamified it in my little autism brain, I'm actually pretty damn fucking good at it. I mean, I was somehow, I somehow, even when I was younger, dude, when I was like 21 and was working in a warehouse, and I was one of two people that were white. Everyone else was black. Everyone there was like, had criminal records and shit like that. I somehow became like the fucking cool dude, even though they were all older than me and wiser than me and scarier than me. I somehow was like, hey guys, I think it would be more efficient if we made like an assembly line where we, you know, had some people unboxing the stuff and some people putting the templates together and some people drilling it. I think that would be way more efficient. And let us get out of here earlier. That was the key. It's like, I think we'd be able to get out of here earlier if we did it this way. And they're like, shit, sounds good to me, man. Let's fucking do it. You know? And that's how I met my boy Gray Eyes. and like had some great fucking times, man. But these like hardened criminals that had possibly killed people in the past. it's like a nerdy little fucking skinny white boy here coming in, and you know, it went well. It's just, like I said, it's like a fucking video game, man. You just gotta know the right things to say to them, and you're Gucci. You're right, man. I'm sorry. I'm gonna do this instead so I can try to get the work done. Yeah. Yeah. It's really not that hard, bro. It's really not. Like, the more you interact with other human beings, I feel like it just gets easier. Like, you start to understand how human beings work and, like, you know. That's how it is for me. It's like I've played a game enough that, like, I've learned the combo strings and stuff of the NPCs. It's like I've learned how to navigate most people. I've learned the types of things to say that work and like the types of things that don't work.
You'll have to take the next one.
But yeah, there's certain things that are essentially just fucking cheat codes, I feel like. The "you're right" is a really good cheat code. People just love hearing "you're right." People love hearing like you apologize or you're like, "I'm sorry, man." You can combine them together too. You could add, fucking stack the cheat codes on top of each other. "You're right, man. I'm sorry. That's my bad. I'll go ahead and fucking..." Sometimes just asking people as well, like, "Hey, what do you think? You know, what should I be doing here?" I do that a lot. Like, if I don't know, I have no problem being like, "Yo, what do you think I should do here?" Uh-oh, I died. I died. Not buggy at all. I will say, though, I do think it's something you pick up later in life. Like, for me, I had a way bigger ego and shit early on in life where I would not admit I was fucking wrong. Like, I used to be... It's funny, people always... Not always anymore, but there was a period of time where people would say I was a lot like Pirate Software. Just in terms of, like, you know, how I looked and how I talked. Not because I couldn't admit I was right. This was like way after. But it's kind of funny because when I was younger, I was like Pirate Software, where like I could not fucking admit I was wrong, even when I was wrong. Or even when I made mistakes. Like, I just couldn't fucking do it. And I wouldn't take advice from people and stuff like that. Especially when it came to gaming. Like, I had such a fucking high ego when it came to gaming and shit like that. Now, don't get me wrong, I still have like the no backseat rule, but it's just because like most of the time I like to figure stuff out myself, you know? I don't like to be told like the answer right away. But now, like, regularly I'm like, yeah, my bad, man, I'm just not very good, you know, or whatever. Like, I have no fucking shame anymore. I'm like, yeah, I'm not very good. I'm not doing very well. Like, recently I've been getting into Overwatch. I fucking suck ass. I suck ass at Overwatch, dude. I'm getting bodied like every fucking game. Just kidding. Absolutely bodied. Doing fucking terrible. And I have people and they're like, uninstall the fucking game, you piece of shit. What are you doing? And I'm like, well, I'm just trying to, you know, get placed in like my proper rank. Like, my bad, man. I'm not very good at the game. That's why I'm playing my placements so I can, you know, get put where I belong and stuff like that. And like so many times they're just like, damn, all right, like it's okay. We all have bad games. You're actually not doing that bad or whatever. But I'm like, sorry, dude. Like, I haven't played this game in 2 years, and there's a lot of stuff that's new and different. Like my bad, dude. And they're like, ah, it's fine, bro. Play Rivals? Well, that's the thing. I haven't played Overwatch since Rivals came out. Like, I completely transitioned over to Rivals because it's a way easier game, you know? It's way easier. It's way more casual. So, like, I've been Rivals gaming pretty consistently since it came out. But, like, Overwatch is so much harder than Rivals. Because there's like a fraction of the healing. So if you're in the wrong position, you just fucking die. And people have been playing the game for 10 fucking years. You know, like Rivals is still like only a year old. And like people are getting better. But Overwatch came out in 2016, bro. Is this a dog? Is this a dog? What you doing, puppy? What you doing, little puppy dog? Hey! Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. What you doing, little baby? Oh, look at this big puppy dog. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Hi, little baby puppy dog. What you doing? What you doing down there? Oh, that's a big yawn. That's a big yawn from a big baby. How you doing? Yeah. You're such a good boy when the inspectors were here. He barked a little bit, but he didn't even bark that much. I just said, Momo, that's enough. And he said, okay. Oh, yeah. You eating your paw? What's it taste like? Does it taste like Fritos? It smells like Fritos. Yeah. Oh. Oh, my goodness. Oh my goodness, what a precious baby boy. I love you. You know I love you. You know I love you a lot. Yeah, I love you. I don't mean to embarrass you in front of everyone. I don't mean to embarrass you. I just love you. I just love you. I want to give you loves. I've been told, why the fuck are you in trials? Get the fuck out. Damn, I'm sorry, man. I only have this one hand right now and nobody to play with. I just wanted the armor. Yeah. Sometimes you do have to dick ride people. It's true. And it works. It fucking works. Like sometimes, bro, and this is something that's hard, especially when you're younger. Sometimes, grab your ego, put it to the side. And this is what I tell men a lot of the times when they're having troubles dating and like they're dating a chick and they're getting in arguments and stuff like that. Sometimes, bro, grab your ego, put it to the side, tell your girl she's right, apologize, and move the fuck on. Like, sometimes, bro, you gotta put the ego aside. And you just gotta, you know,
Great. You'll need it. It's 15 miles to the city center on the
tell them how it is. And it's the same thing with fucking randoms. Like, just put the ego aside, be like, yo, you're right, bro. My bad. Or whatever. And fucking move on. Oh shit, it's Monday. I forgot it's Baldur's Gate day. Let me see if we're still on for Baldur's Gate. Jesus.
All right. Should make it there in no time.
Good to hear. How are the roads?
One day, where's my lasagna, John?
Just a few potholes. This day just keeps getting better and better.
Uh-oh. I get hit. Let me get him, actually. Wow, you're so light. Give me your mewing tutorial. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, brother. But you're either born with a god tier jawline like this or you're not. I'm sorry. Doesn't matter how much gum you chew or how many fucking products you buy to exercise your jaw. It doesn't matter. If you don't have it, you don't have it. Having a strong jawline is most often something that happens in your very early years because you nose breathe instead of mouth. But these are habits when you are an infant, you know, and like a toddler. Like if you're a mouth breather, you're just kind of fucked. Your jawline probably looks like this. Hey man, leave her alone. Whereas nose breathers, that's why I've got a big nose as well. Been working it out ever since I was born, man. I've been putting in fucking 30 hours of OT a week.
So much for the direct route.
No, but yeah, most of it is genetics. There has been loose scientific documentation that breathing through your mouth can cause like a recessed jaw. And nothing that I would say is very concrete. But there has been loose data to show that. So if you have kids, try and encourage them to nose breathe. One, nose breathing is also just objectively healthier though, actually. Like, that is actually true. That is scientific fact. It is healthier to nose breathe.
Ken, seriously.
Go figure. We're supposed to breathe through our nose. It's almost like our nose is full of hairs or something. To facilitate, I don't know, maybe like cleaning up the air that you're breathing and giving you higher quality air. Or something. Crazy. Dude, there is nothing. Nose hair, you're retarded, Kenzie. Nose hair is super vital. It serves a function. And a very important function. Nose hair is the most important hair in your entire body. That's a fact. That is a scientific fact. I don't know what's with the fucking sparkles that are in the game now. I don't know what these sparkles are coming from. I don't know if my fucking graphics card is gonna explode or what. But god damn it. The game's not crashing, so I'll deal with the sparkles. Eyebrow hairs, also adaptation. I think you mean eyelashes. Eyelashes are very important too. Eyebrows? I don't actually know a function of eyebrows. Eyelashes are very important. I would say... I would say pretty close. Eyelashes and eye... For rain? Is that the actual function of that? I actually had no idea if that's true or not. The ones in your lungs? Little teeny hairs, like same with the ones in your ears, I don't think really count too much. I'm not really counting those. The hair in your ear is important as well.
It's on you now.
Shave your eyebrows and you'll know. I mean, I pluck my eyebrows nervously. And you can't really tell normally, but if I take off my glasses, you can. I'm missing, maybe they've grown back already, but I'm usually missing about half of my eyebrows. Because when I'm working on something, I just have a nervous habit of just plucking these out with my hands. And so a lot of the times, luckily, like with my glasses, you can't tell, but a lot of the times I'm usually missing half my eyebrows because it'll happen for like 20 minutes before I'll catch myself. I'll be like, fuck, what's the damage? And then I'll go look and I'm like, oh no. So I pluck my eyebrows like really badly a lot of the time. And I have done it before so badly that I basically had no fucking eyebrows. I have done it like really badly before. Get them tattooed on? Nah, cause like if I'm keeping it $150, bro, I don't really care. I don't really care about anything with my appearance. Like just being 100% honest, I really don't care that much about anything with my appearance. Like, I'm not looking for a mate, so I don't really care. Like, I've been bald for years and years, and I didn't care. Like, you know, I've been skinny for fucking forever, and I haven't cared. I'm like the last person to talk about with anything appearance-wise, because like I don't care. I go into the fucking like every time I've went into the I guess you call it like a hair salon, a place that they cut your hair, and they're like, "What do you want?" I'm like, just do whatever. Like, just do something that'll look all right. And they're like, "What? What do you mean?" And like, just do whatever you think would like look all right. They're like, "What? You don't have any pictures? You don't have anything like to show me?" I'm like, "No, not really." And their mind is just like fucking blown. They're like, "What the fuck? Nobody does this. What's wrong with this guy?" Like, I just kind of famously don't fucking care. I'm not trying to fuck anyone. You know, the only time I care about like how I look is if I'm trying to fuck someone. And like, I don't care. Like, the things that make me confident, none of them have to do with my appearance. Not a single one. So yeah, I don't know. I don't even really think about it, honestly. I'm not plagued with such things. But I don't want any tattoos just because it seems like it hurts. Top secret operation. Record of events. Which ones do I have and not have? After record of events. Guide pamphlet. On the balcony. Okay. I don't have that. Needles scare me. I'm not afraid of needles. Be crazy if I was a scientist afraid of needles, especially when I worked as a medical laboratory scientist. That would be fucking crazy. No, I'm not afraid of needles or anything. Just seems like it would hurt. That's all.
Jesus.
I don't like to be in pain. Pain bad.
Rest easy, officer.
I ain't into that. I don't care about needles at all. I laugh hysterically as they take my blood. Every time. And literally every time. And every time the phlebotomist is looking at me like, bro, are you good? A non-masochist is unheard of. Yeah. I don't like being hurt. I don't like being sore. It's like one of the things I hate the most about fucking working out. I don't like being sore. That's why I prefer cardio. I'm like just never sore when I do cardio. Do leg day, I'm like in fucking pain for like 5 days. It's awful. Yeah, I get an okay amount of protein. Nothing insane though. I try and shoot for 0.8 grams per pound of body weight. That's what most of the science shows to go for, so that's like usually what I go for. But some people say as much as 1 gram per pound, but I feel like that's a fucking lot. Do you have pain from a tattoo I like, but I don't like the idea of a permanent picture on me, but I was very close to cutting my wrist and dropping ink into it the other week. Ew. Gross. Doesn't sound healthy at all. Painted once while it was being done? Nah, I laugh whenever I'm in pain or discomfort. And it's not like a normal laugh. It's like a fucking Joker maniacal laugh. And it always makes people like really uncomfortable. Which then makes me laugh harder. I can't help it. It's just too fucking funny. It's the blood or the needle? What's in here if I've already opened it? I actually don't even remember. Oh yeah, it was RRR, right? Was it? Was it RRR? It was. There's nothing in here if you've already opened it. Okay. God, the music playing is just so nostalgic. It's just so peak. Okay, it says 2F balcony along with the eastern side of the building. Interact with the photo of stars, then open the drawer as you center Leon in front of the desk. Library card should appear. Wait for it. It's normal. It could take a few seconds to drop the card. Oh. Oopsie. Medicinal benefits of herbs. Wesker. Obtained a file. Curry's to-do list, scavenger hunt clue. In the 3F library, and it only shows up once you've checked the aforementioned library card. Go up the steps, cross the gap to the opposite side. You should see an interaction prompt. Oh my god, yes, show me that Claire picture. I mean Rebecca picture, not Claire. Show me that Rebecca picture. Show me it. I need to see it. I need to fucking see it. My big monitor. I need to see that picture. Show me that fucking picture. Yes, 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 yes. No Ada. No Ada, bro. Sheva over Ada. Rebecca over Ada. Sorry, I actually didn't even mean to do that. That was actually an accident. A happy accident, though. Like a Bob Ross little bush happening. What the fuck is this one that they're talking about? Where it says, come over to the sign. Where? A 2F balcony, they say. Maybe I have to go over on that side. Is there way up there, actually? What does it say? It says... Guide pamphlet, 2F balcony along the eastern part of the building. Oh yeah, it's on the other side then. I feel like I've just been exposed to too much blood to like feel anything anymore over blood. Where are the rest of them? Let me see. Found in the crypt. Okay. I think this guide pamphlet's the last one I did. Oh, shitty fucking what's her name level. Ugh.
Stay away. Stay away.
See, these are conversations I like having because I like interacting with normal people. You know? Like, none of the people I have worked with for the past fucking 6+ years have had any of these feelings. So it's nice to see, like, normal people and be like, okay, so normal people are afraid of needles. Normal people are afraid of blood. Okay, got it. It's nice to see, to, like, have things put in perspective. Ooh, Oreo vanilla chocolate shake. Oh. God, I want a milkshake. Blood and guts and dead bodies don't bother me unless it's my own. That's interesting. I've never cared, like, regardless. I've never passed out from pain either. I think my pain tolerance was just raised a lot because we were poor, and so my dad would do like surgeries at home with an X-Acto knife on me. And when it was too painful, he would just have me put my foot in a bucket of ice for like 20 minutes or something beforehand. And like that would help for a good 1 minute. And then the pain would just still be back in full fucking force. Yeah, fuck spiders though. True. True. Fuck spiders though. How do they not see me here or hear me here, you know? I think they're just pranking me at this point. I don't mind snakes. Or like scorpions or anything like that. I mean, I'm not really gonna fuck with them, but I don't mind them. Rolling in the tree, and you're playing it. Gonna be. Yep, this is the only one I don't have, I think. Yup. Not afraid of anything, really. Yeah, what about my wiener in your butthole? Hmm? How does that make you feel? Hmm? You into it? You into that? How do you feel about that? Because if you're into that... Uh-oh. What the fuck? How did that happen? I think we heard it here first, chat. Fuzz is into it. Don't be afraid, boy. He's like, I'm not afraid. I got a tight asshole. I got a small cock. Perfect. Match made in heaven. I might actually feel something for once. Hey, heights, but not scared. I like the feeling of falling. Cliff jumping's gone. I want to do cliff jumping and I want to do bungee. Not bungee jumping. Skydiving. Thank God I have my AirPods on. What do you mean, bro? This is content. Boogity, 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 boogity. I'm gonna tap daddy's
A bad dream. What? Why did they?
No way you said it off the top of your head. Pure comedy moment. If I stand up as a heckler. Professional heckler. What a job. Open sesame. Yeah, bro, we're gonna play duos. God damn, I'm hungry, man. Gotta hurry up and finish this fucking run. Guy on stage trying to make jokes. I'm a plant in the audience just messing with everything they say. I could really trigger my my tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of troll comments, you know, I've read. I could manifest them into just the ultimate heckler. That'd be a little cathartic, I feel like. Being the troll for once. You know, I've never really been the troll. Unlike what my poor Overwatch teammates would like to believe. They would love to believe that I was trolling and not actually genuinely that bad, but unfortunately I am. And also, status update. We're the same fucking rank, so what's that say about you, bro? Okay, you know what I mean? Like, come on now. These guys are like, uninstall the game. How the fuck are you? How are you in this match? I'm like, hey, dude, I got bad news for you. We the same motherfucking rank. This is comp, bitch. I don't know how to break the news. But we're both shitters out here. Okay? It's gold. Okay? I've had a janitor try to shove his broomstick up my ass. I think I can avoid this. You can't avoid something you can't see, bro. Not with the naked eye, at least. My cock's so small. Only way you're fucking avoiding it is if you're carrying a microscope on hand. And it's fast, too. It's like a woodpecker, dude. Or a sewing needle. It's like a speed of light, and it's the smallest thing imaginable. I've been inside of you 15 times before you even know my pants are down. And I've already finished 3 times. Because it does not take much for me, dude.
Give me a goddamn break.
You'll just be lubed up and feeling good. Oh, I didn't know you could come through that wall. That's neat. Can I go through that wall? What's on the other side of that wall? Do you mind if I squeeze by? What's on the other side of this wall? Oh, okay. Neato. Hola, Curtis.
Not sure.
Here we go.
But apparently it's someplace important.
Here we go. Are we ready? 100% achieved. 60 plus hours into the game. 3, 2, 1. Oh. There we go. Done. We've done it. We've done it. Read it and weep. Case closed. How appropriate. It's the final one. 50 out of 50. 0 incomplete. We've done it. Absolute cinema. I'll finish up this run, probably. Will I? What time is it? 6:44? Oh, shit. Wait, what time is Baldur's Gate? I'm on a different time zone now, so I don't actually know what time it is. Starting in 30 minutes. Ooh. 7:15, actually. What a time to put on my headphones. What did I just hear? Don't worry about it. I don't know if I can run through this in 30 minutes. But we're gonna try. I have to at least beat Mr. X's ass. His bitch ass.
It hasn't changed.
Huge 1 kill. Massive. Give me the fucking durability, please. Square up. You wish. You wish. I knew you were gonna hit that horse shit at me. Okay, did not know you were gonna hit that one at me, I'll be honest. Nice try. Hold this. Ow. Rude. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. You missed. I didn't. Slap some guys' asses, bro. That's just normal. Isn't that just like a sports ball thing?
Done, you son of a bitch.
A game of grab ass or whatever? Bleh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ow. He's not a fan. What? Crazy. Okay, bro. Jesus Christ. Wait, he's doing a normal throw of a car. This doesn't hit me. Gotcha. Hasta luego, bitch.
I'll stop you as many times as I have to.
Isn't it crazy that Leon bodies a Mr. X despite the fact that he's like practically dead from being infected? Isn't that crazy? Like, how hard do you think a prime Leon would body a Mr. X at this point in the game? I mean, this guy is literally on death's doorstep and he's parrying with a fucking hatchet. A bioweapon that can wipe out armies.
Made it.
I mean, that shit's kind of crazy.
I'm at the orphanage, Sherry. There's not much left of it. Heading underground to look for this.
I'm probably gonna... I don't have a lot of time. I want to get some food before I... have to play Baldur's Gate with the boys. Got like 25 minutes. Dude, this part in Insanity, by the way, they spawn in like 20 spiders. And I had played this part like 7 fucking times already. On like not Insanity, so I got here and it was like the fucking scariest thing ever, dude. Like I screamed like a little girl when I was playing Insanity and I got down here. It's a little bit of a shame that I wasn't streaming it, but you know, it is what it is. And Mr. X is trying to get his money for the fuel Leon stole with his car in RE3 or something. No, RE2 is with Mr. X. RE3's nemesis and Jill.
Seriously.
Hold that.
I guess this is my stop.
These guys are playing Slay the Spire too. What the hell? Wanking in his office that overlooked the PE hall.
BSA left something behind.
Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Yep, you're correct. I'd say I was just testing you, but no, you got me beat on knowledge.
It just keeps going.
Knowledge. I know a lot about Resident Evil as a casual Resident Evil enjoyer, but whenever I get one of those like fucking autistic Resident Evil enjoyers in chat that's like played Code Veronica and Resident Evil 0 and fucking Revelations 1 and 2 and fucking like they've played all the games, that's when I'm like, okay, I don't know fucking anything. Like those guys are fucking knowers, man. One of them was in chat the first time I was playing through this, and I'm not gonna lie, it was annoying how many things they're like, that's a reference to fucking the Gunga Chronicles. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh, yes, in blah, 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 blah. Resident Evil Diddy's Adventures. They show the mansion that blah blah blah. I'm like, dude, what the fuck are you on about? Debated. Heaven forbid people love the game. Listen, man. I am not someone good with... Like, I'm an autistic guy, but I am not someone good with people who are autistic. I'm not. Like, if you have your hyperfixation and, like I truly wish I could be one of those people. Like, I've talked to chicks before and they're like, I love it when a guy rants about his like special interests and he just rants about the things that he loves about it and stuff. I wish I was one of those people. I'm not, though. I'm one of those people that I'm just like, can you shut the fuck up? Like, I wish I could appreciate it. But when someone is just like, oh, this is a reference to episode 3 of the Ginga Chronicles with the Schnorlap, I'm just like, bro, shut up. Oh my god. Like, I hope you find someone that cares about this thing, or like cares that you love this thing, but I am not him, bro. I'm not. I like, you gotta find someone that loves that, and I hope that those people find that someone. But I'm not that someone, and I'm not gonna lie and pretend like I am. You know? I'm gonna tell you that I don't care. And it's for me and it's for you. You know? Because like, you don't want to be ranting and raving to someone that doesn't care and that, you know, just wants you to shut the fuck up. You don't want that. And I don't want that for you. I want you to rant and rave to somebody that cares. I'm just not that guy. I feel it would be wrong to pretend to be that guy. But I'm not passionate about anything like that, bro. There's quite frankly nothing in my life that I am like that into. Like, Mass Effect used to be like that until Andromeda killed it all. But like, anytime I get into something, it just dies, bro. It's also why I have no tattoos. It's because anything that I like just turns to shit. I love Game of Thrones, turns to shit. I love Mass Effect, turns to shit. You know? It's kind of my fate, I feel like. I'm gonna say it is crazy you're still alive right now. It is crazy. There we go.
Stubborn.
I am a casual enjoyer of everything that I enjoy. I am not a competitive enjoyer. I am not someone that is going in Reddit groups. I'm not someone that's going on Twitter threads. I'm not somebody going on 4chan. I'm not somebody participating in like an online community at all about the thing. I would just like casually enjoy a thing, and that's where it starts and that's where it stops with me, man. And I'll have like passing, very casual conversations with people about like, yo, you play like if you watch any of my streams when I'm playing with the homies, like, you know, just the other day we were playing Marathon, and Max was asking me about Resident Evil 9, you know, how I like it and stuff like that, and I'm just like, yeah. Like, I liked it. It was pretty good. You know, it was amazing. I had a couple issues with it, but like, that's about it. That's it, bro. That was the whole conversation. Now, some motherfuckers online, that can't be the whole conversation. That's the fucking... That's not even the foreplay to the conversation. Like, they got a fucking... but did you see the fucking blah blah blah? And that must be the bling blah 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 blah. I'm just like, oh my god, brother. Oh, Fuzz, you weren't here the other day when the guy came in talking about Bill, were you? Oh my god, was Kenzie here? When Relic joined the RE9 stream and he was talking about Bill? Bro. He was the guy that initially told me about the Bill situation. Way back in Hogwarts Legacy. Bill got 80 years. Is that not the best fucking news you've heard in forever? Like, that was literally the best news I've heard in like over a year, bro. I was so euphoric. I totally forgot to put it in the mods chat. Dude, 80 fucking years. Is that peak cinema or what, bro? And I was like, I'm gonna choose to believe it. And he fucking like put the Bill's entire name and stuff. And he was like, no, look it up. And a couple people looked it up in the chat and they're like, yeah, it says 80 years. Peak fucking cinema. Florida W. Justice System W. Fuck yeah, bro. Oh my god. I totally forgot to tell you. Yeah. The guy came in. He's like, yo, you hear what happened to fucking Bill? I was like, I told him the last thing, you know, that I had heard. That, like, we all fucking reported him, yada yada. He's like, nah, bro. He got 80 fucking years. So peak. So peak. So peak. Such a W. Shaming someone for their hobby is insane work. Listen, bro, you can be passionate about stuff and, you know, don't let anyone take that away from you. But you know, you're free to talk about it, and I'm free to be honest that I don't give a fuck about it. I think that's beautiful. Best part of RE9? This isn't Grace's opening section. What do you mean? He's gonna get absolutely fucking destroyed in prison, dicked up the ass for 80 years? God, I hope so. God, I hope so. I hope he doesn't kill himself. I hope he fucking suffers. Florida W, bro. Florida W. So peak, though. So peak. Literally the best news I've had maybe in years. Like, I have never had a stream comment make me as happy as that comment. Dude, that comment made me so happy. It was like Fallout 4 reaction all over again, dude. It was so beautiful. I was like, please don't say psych. God, I hope he just gets ass raped for just the whole 80 years. I hope they just tear his insides up, bro. So peak. Just so peak. But yeah. I totally forgot you were not in that stream, and I don't think Kenzie was in that stream either. It was a great moment.
Here at ARC, your movements will be constantly monitored. Do not leave the designated areas.
But yeah, in terms of like people being fucking obsessed about Resident Evil and stuff, I'm totally fine with it, man. But you know, keep it on like a Resident Evil fucking subreddit or something. Not my stream chat, bro, because like, you know, I don't fucking
I
care.
didn't realize I was such a big fan. How about an autograph?
I heard you were smart.
I'm gonna have to show you the mugshot. I don't remember his fucking name, man. I don't remember his full name. It was like William Tolkien or something. Oh, that was rude. Ow. Did they buff him? He seems stronger. Oh, okay. Ow. Ow. I think they buffed him. They buff him, bro? He would have died like 30 times previously.
Sneaky bastard.
I guess who?
Get a little handsy, are we? Make no mistake. Nothing will stand in my way. I'll complete this mission.
Why does this guy have so much fucking health, bro? This is literally on normal. This is like This is on modern. This isn't even classic. He's never had this much health before. This is crazy. Okay, finally. Dude, the copium from people thinking that this is actually Hunk is so funny. Like people are copiuming so hard about that being Hunk.
This guy was one tough bastard.
They're like, actually, his body disappears on insanity mode. Actually, it's definitely him. It's like, bro, do you realize Hunk would be like fucking 70 years old in this?
Be nearby.
You think Hunk is 70 years old throwing hands with fucking Leon, bro? Like, okay. This is crazy. Is there a save here? I think there is, right? Yes, there is. Okay, I'm gonna have to call it here. I got the Baldur's Gate with the boys. We are almost done with our Honors Gate run. We play every Monday and Wednesday, so I need to go get ready for that. Get ready to play that. But I appreciate everybody for stopping by, shooting the shit, hanging out. Probably be live tomorrow to finish this up, and then I don't really know what we're gonna play after this. Actually, you know what? I probably won't even go live to finish this up. I mean, we're already done with the fucking run, you know? So, I probably won't. I think we'll, I don't know, man. I have no idea what we're gonna play next. Maybe we'll try High on Life 2 again, see if we can't get that to work. But, I have no idea. We'll kind of see what happens. But yeah, appreciate everybody for stopping by, shooting the shit, hanging out. And we're kind of just all waiting for Crimson Desert right now. It's like the truth. We're all just waiting for Crimson Desert. So once that comes, I mean, that'll probably keep me busy for over 100 hours. Like, that seems like it's going to be a massive game. So assuming I like it, who knows? Maybe I fucking buy it and play it and don't even like it. We'll see what happens. But hopefully it's good. Oh, there's a doggy right here. Oh, Jesus. But yeah, have a good one, guys. Take care. Bye, 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 bye. Pew, pew. How many hours do we have now? 66.8. Very respectable. Very respectable. And that was the last achievement. Yippee. All right. Have a good one. Bye-bye.